Ooh. What a day. My God. Are you candy flipping again? No, I'm good. I'm chilling. Hold up. Ooh. I cleaned up stuff. I don't know what works or what doesn't work. I got rid of all the standing lamps on the bookshelf. I have like I've got a standing lamp behind me, but I don't know if that like bar cuts off the, if it looks weird. So I don't have any random fucking wires in my background anymore. It looks naked now? Why? Because I got rid of the, because you don't have dangling fucking cords everywhere? The top and bottom shelf need something? Yeah, I don't know what to put there, but... Or at least the bottom shelf does. How many pistols do you have? I have 5 right now. For a photographer, the bar shouldn't be coming out of your head. Yeah, but I don't know where else. The reason why, so here's the reason why I have this. You're not going to be able to tell as much right now, but you'll be able to tell at night for sure. I think I need a light to light the actual stuff on the bookshelf, because if I, hold on. I don't even know what the fuck light that is. Wait. Oh, it's that one. It is the rear center lamp. If I kill this light, you can kind of see right now because it's daytime, but it's to light up the bookshelf. Because without the, if I turn this off when it gets darker outside, everything on that bookshelf just becomes dark. So I have this to lighten up the bookshelf a little bit. You can get shelf lighting for the bookshelf. Yeah, I don't know what to do for that. Maybe. I feel like I'm kind of dark right now. Maybe because the lights in the background are too bright. Oh, this is my not streaming lights. No, I don't think I'm too dark. No, never mind. It's fine.
Fucking insane.
I only care about kids, bro. Leave the kids. He left. I only care about leaving the kids out of it, bro. I just got mad about the Target shit, and I get mad about, you know, like having puberty blockers for kids. That's all I get mad about.
That doesn't happen though. It's like
it does. It does. Some parents allow it.
I said it. Yeah, I said it. Give me statistics. I said, give me examples. Give me articles. You have given me nothing.
I'll tell you what. Because I'm not informed. I don't really spend all my time doing this.
Just give me one.
I'll find some. If I really take time to Google it, I can. I saw a number saying 17,000, but I want to look into it before I really use it as evidence.
So you're pushing a narrative with absolutely nothing, no backing, no knowledge, no statistics, and no examples.
But XQC, if you don't think there's ever been a minor that's taken puberty blockers, it's a no.
Okay, and you were mad about the tattoos earlier. And how many minors get tattoos?
I don't agree with that though.
Jesus Christ. X is cooking the fuck out of him.
I think minors.
Okay.
Do you see the cash spread on trans youth healthcare? Nope.
Should just fish, not drink it. Any type of tattoos, any
You don't seem
permanent.
to, you don't seem to be very vocal about that though.
I just said that I don't.
It's fucking insane.
I only care about kids.
I made that post for an almost toolless lighting. It's perfect. Just do it. I think I looked it up and fuck all this shit is too yeah, fuck this. I ain't got time for this shit, bruv.
When you're asked like
What?
When you are asked personally, dude, you're a 20-month subscriber, bro. You're so fucking annoying. Jesus Christ. Oh my God. Like how do these dumb fucks come in here? Like, take the goddamn day off, okay? It's just so frustrating. Anyway, when you're asked like F tier, we had a falling out. Pokimane, amazing. XQC F tier. We had a falling out.
How much you want to bet that they had to have a conversation before they went live with this? And Hassan said, "Take Destiny off. I don't want to deal with that." Am I on this anywhere, or? I bet they did. I bet Hassan told them, yeah. You weren't on Pac-Man's either, so I doubt it. Was Hassan on mine? Oh, maybe not then. Can you move this light bar to the left so it aligns with the corner of the wall better, like this? Well, right now it's coming out from the corner, but you want it between like the corner and the camera, huh? Is that what you want? Hold on. Does that make you feel better? Could it go left a little? Oh no, that's cute. Actually, I think that does work better. Does it need to go left a little bit more, or is it good? I think it's good. Your hair looks good like this, don't you agree? Like what? It just sometimes our hair is just a roll of dice. We got out of the shower, I comb it all, and then I give her one of these. Give her one of these. Sometimes if I'm feeling like putting a lot of effort, I'll give it a couple of these, and then another one of these, and then there we go. And that's our hair for the day. Sometimes it looks good. Sometimes it's just kind of whatever, you know. It's whatever God intends.
use the F word in a, if someone were to use the F word in a
Bridges was cool yesterday. We're gonna drop the goatee. I don't know, bro. They're here. They're like, I don't think I'm permanently bald here because they're here. They're just like very light and fuzzy. I think I'm just waiting for. I think you're either waiting for the hair follicle to fully turn back on or for your immune system to fuck off. I don't know what it is, but yeah, they're here. They're just someday they're supposed to flip back on. I don't know why.
If someone were to use the F word in a terrible way, right, I would say something.
Meanwhile,
I knew this was gonna be the. I knew this was gonna be the clip. Oh man.
If someone were to use the F word in a terrible way, right, I would say something.
Meanwhile,
That's the only thing anybody knows about you. That's the only thing anybody knows about you.
You're a 40-year-old faggot. You're a 40-year-old faggot.
Aiden,
you're a
chill.
40-year-old faggot.
Aiden, chill. Guys.
Train, you gotta play both sides here, bro. I know you're trying to break me off, but he's starting
I
shit
am.
too.
Yeah, I said guys chill, and he went
I'm
quiet.
not gonna sit here and take shit from a 40-year-old
Bro,
faggot.
you gotta.
I'm not gonna do it.
Guys, this is not. Listen.
I'm not doing
The
that.
last thing I want. Listen.
many months later.
What, hello?
Stop on I missed you, bro.
Hi. I love you, buddy.
Love you too. Hope you've been well. See ya.
Be careful.
You too.
He did say something. True. I have alopecia. In your case, if you don't take any medication or anything for it, yes, you just wait it out, and eventually it's most likely going to grow back. In severe cases like mine, you'll get one patch like that, then lose everything. Well, I guess it just depends. I did the little steroid injecting thing where the guy pokes your face with a fucking needle 20 times, and now I'm using minoxidil, whatever the fuck the Rogaine shit is on it, until it starts to come back, and then we'll see what happens. Is there anyone you want to talk to or debate? Is there anyone left? I mean, obviously Rogan would be cool. I think getting into more substantive debates with people like Benny Boy, like Ben Shapiro, like more debates of substance would be interesting, but we'll see. Did Abby do it? No, I just went to a local dermatologist. I didn't trust Abby after my anti-Israel takes. I'm not sure. No, I'm just kidding. I just ended up finding a local guy. Jesus fucking Christ. Why doesn't Lex Luthor inject his cock with liquid kryptonite and rape Superman in front of everyone?
Was bad. But it's Israel.
Okay, what is this? Ever thought about just going straight mustache? No, I'm gonna be totally honest with you, and this might just be me being lazy. I really don't like shaving my chin. I don't like shaving my chin. I just hate it. It's the most annoying fucking part of the day. Fuck all that. Fuck all that. I'd rather shave the mustache and keep this. Looks like you lost some weight in your face. I mean, I'm probably down like 25-ish, 30 pounds over the past 6 or 7 months. Right now, if my face looks slimmer, it's probably just because I'm tan. It probably makes it look slimmer. Do you respect the act of self-immolation for protesting? I mean, if it's a worthy cause, sure. And if you have nothing else to do with your life.
And here it is. There you go. Thank you. If you want context, he says bombing the kitchen crew was bad. Oh, dude, that's awesome. Thank God he said bombing the kitchen crew was bad. But to say Israel deliberately bombed knowing them, they were just feeding Palestinians, so you went on a 5-minute rant when you both agree it was a bad thing to happen, just so you think that Jews were just looking for blood of innocence? Yeah, dude, that's what I said. You're right. Yeah, you definitely did a really good job of reframing my argument in the most charitable, most favorable way possible, even though I've, spent hours talking about it. But the problem is the Israeli government is like a feral animal and sometimes goes hot and cold and decides, you know what, actually, we do want to kill you guys, which is precisely what they did. And here it is. There you go. Thank you.
That's going on the Twitters. Would you say trickle-down economics doesn't work because of selfishness? Trickle-down economics doesn't work because nobody gives away money for free. It just doesn't make any sense. Like, if a business owner is making more money, he's just going to keep the money. The only reason why you would ever give away more money is if you feel like you can earn more money. Like, you spend money to make money if you're a business owner. That's how that works. There's no such thing as trickle down. It doesn't make any sense. Nothing trickles down. It's fucking stupid. What is the video that this comes from Hassan? Can somebody give me the timestamp of the full video that this comes from?
Is the Israeli government.
And then I'll post this on Twitter. How will you grow without TikTok? Fuck TikTok. Unless they give me my Destiny account back. God damn it. Who made up the term trickle-down economics? Wasn't it conservatives in the Bush era? I thought that was their thing. Yeah, but Destiny, if you pay your staff more, they are more likely to spend money and thus making you more money, no? No, why the fuck would my staff all spend the extra money I pay them on my own products? What? Was it Reagan? Did Reagan start trickle-down? I feel like trickle-down got like a resurgence in popularity in like the second Bush term. Like, I feel like I heard it more then. Like, I feel like I didn't hear it under Clinton at all. But I could be wrong, I don't know.
When termites are born, they're attracted to the light of the sun to guide them and fly away. We know this because it's termite hatching season in my garage. Thousands of them scattered. But look what happens when I open the garage door. Ah, the light of the sun. Like a fucking Mononoke movie. They all come towards the sun.
It's from the Reagan era. You just didn't have a political consciousness at that time? Well, I don't think I had like any consciousness at that time. I'm pretty sure. Because I was not alive for the vast majority of Reagan's term. But yes, you are true technically. Yes, in the worst way, you are true. You are correct.
Ah, the light of the sun. Like a fucking Mononoke movie. They all come towards the sun so they can fly away. But I'll never let them out. I'll never let them reach the sun. Because I have a better sun. Yes, come to your sun. Yes, let's go to the sun. A million years of biology has taught you to do this one thing. Go to the sun. Yes, this is all that's ever been in you. This is all you ever are. Go to the sun now. Finally gonna learn what happens when the sun comes to them. Thanks for watching. If you learned anything, drop a like below and follow me for more. Fun fact, when termites are...
Jesus Christ. Fix the gate setting on your podcast mic. It picks up the transients of your voice and ducks the tail. I'm probably, listen, give me 2 weeks. I'm just going to redo the entire fucking audio chain, okay? I'm resetting all of it. All of the entire thing. What is your desktop background today? I don't know. Whatever. I just have like a Windows theme. Your mic is very quiet right now. Oof. 3-day or 7-day? We'll give him a 3-day. React to top 10 worst childbirths. What? I completely agree with your evaluation of what Israel's response should be to Iran. It makes complete sense, but if Bibi did decide to escalate, can you think of some reasons why? Because Israel thinks that they want a war right now? What do you mean? Like right now? I mean, Israel did their thing. I think Iran said they're done. We're pretty much where we were a week ago. Just Israel just wanted one more slap, basically. So You think if they were to keep attacking now, that would be... What do you think on Israel's response? Do you think it was a dumb decision or did it make sense? I think it's a dumb decision, but I don't know. You checked your stocks recently? Some Zionist people in my subreddit are like, oh, Israel's got to make sure they've got a deterrence. But no, what do you mean? What are you fucking talking about, deterrence? You're getting fucked with by Iran and Hezbollah and the Houthis and Hamas constantly. Where is your deterrence? You have no deterrence. Deterrence only works on like established countries with political support that they can lose. Like that's what the point of the deterrence thing is. That's how it worked historically, but not like deterrence in terms of like bombing Iran. Like, what do you think you're deterring them from? If they get nukes in the future, are they not going to nuke you now because you bombed them? Like, it's fucking retarded. It's so stupid. Or like, oh, you bombed Iran. They're going to stop supporting Hezbollah and the Houthis and Hamas now? Like, no, there is no deterrence there. Like, we live in a more complicated, sophisticated world now. Diplomacy has to be a stronger arm of the Zionist body. It can't just be military deterrence. Like, deterrence has to come through diplomacy, through economic deals, through unions with other countries in the Gulf and in Africa and in the Middle East. Like, it's just stupid. I just think it's dumb. Boom. Why are you banned on Twitch? Bro, literally nobody knows, okay? But we do know that Aiden Ross is going to get unbanned before we do. Damn. Okay. Is your soundboard working? Yeah. Do you have the Vine Boom? Do the pipe sound? I don't have that. Why do you even have a soundboard? I don't know. At some point it was obnoxious and I like to fuck with people then. Okay. Do you think you'll ever get a chance to seriously speak with Vosh again? Probably not. I don't think that'll ever happen. Did we? I feel like I listened to this group at one point and then we just... I must have not added it to my playlist or... Hold on. Somebody linked this in chat today. Wait, here it is. Are you going to talk to the Decoding the Guru people when they release the episode on you? Apparently they already did. Apparently it was pretty fair, but I haven't, Oh, this isn't even the right fucking playlist. Well, I don't know. If it was a fair episode, what do we talk about? What's the point? I mean, I guess I could. Do the right to respond. Yeah, but I feel like the right to respond, isn't that normally when people are like ass mad because they do an episode and they feel like it's not fair, or they want to like, they want to counter some of what was said. Damn, it was these two songs. Holy shit, these are ballin'. Did we? I feel like I listened to this at some point on stream. I must have. I just didn't add it to my playlist. Am I crazy? Have you considered inviting Dr. Canada Bridges or anything to discuss a recent controversy? Maybe. I don't know. Oh, I think I mentioned him coming on, actually. He might. I talked to him a while ago. We'll see. This is cute. This one's cute too. These are probably all cute. Okay. Have you listened to any of Jacob Collier's new album? Why can't these knowledgeable fucks not make bearable music? I don't know why. He just has a particular sound that I fucking hate. But if you like his sound, then I feel like you'd probably like all of his music. Like, I don't... What is his new... What's like a new song of his? Summer Rain? When is the Factorio gameplay starting? When the DLC comes out, okay?
Two heartbeats on the floor, candlelight, angels at my door, no silver lining, I don't masquerade.
Oh, sounds cute.
But I miss you like some rain. Kiss me, but I miss you to walk you. You are near. I close my eyes, I wish you were here.
Okay. Advice for scholars. Next time you lecture on Kant and revolutions at Downing, Cambridge, make sure your hair is neatly tied and that you're not blonde, or else your research impact will be the spectator libido section. Like being chained to a lunatic. That's how a man feels in relation to his libido, and the lunatic latches onto anything irrationally and without warning. In Cambridge recently, I dropped into Downing College for a lecture given by a beautiful historian, Leah Ipi from Albania, whose discourse included the observation about revolutionaries. Once they attain power, they lose all interest in revolution. Good point. Her blonde hair spilling over her shoulders absorbed far more of my attention than her political reflections, and I was desperate to speak to her afterwards, but I had no way to orchestrate a meeting. Wait, what the fuck is this? Instead, I headed for the rougher end of Cambridge near the railway terminus, where the misfits and outcasts gather. I'd already arranged a social rendezvous at a private business location. Here's how it works. You hand over a roll of banknotes to a concierge at a desk who ushers you into a softly lit room where your companion awaits you. Mine was petite, black-haired, and buxom. Buxom? Shay, she called herself. She looked Chinese rather than Irish, but you never know these days, so I asked her which part of Ireland she came from. Shanghai, she told me. I lay naked on the couch and she rubbed hot wax into my shoulders, a ritual that gives these assignations an air of medical respectability. A moment later, she ordered me to flip onto my back as she dimmed the lights and raised one eyebrow at me suggestively. This was the cue for negotiations. The money that... What do we... Ugh. New mono single. Video unavailable. Based. What even is this? Is this like satire or? As we got dressed afterwards, she complimented me on my old walking shoes. Thank you, I said, feeling baffled that she'd chosen to praise my sorry-looking boots rather than my lean and toned physique. Okay. I have no idea what the fuck. How often do you meditate? Every day on stream. I'm meditating and talking at the same time.
You got 5 seconds to smash that. You got 5 seconds to smash
500 for 500.
Someone used an AI Aiden Rost and convinced someone to put a hole in their wall for a Hellcat on the Monkey app. Is this app called Monkey or is it being racist?
Aiden's live, by the way.
For 500. 3, 2, 1. Throw it.
It's called that.
Break it more. Break it more. How about a Hellcat? You like Hellcats, right? You like Hellcats?
Yeah, I love Hellcats. I love Hellcats.
Do you want one? Do you want one by chance?
Of course I want a
That wall
Hellcat.
gotta have a hole in it. That wall has to have a hole in it.
I'll buy you a Hellcat.
By the
I'll
end
buy
of
you
the
a
day.
Hellcat.
I'll buy
Say
you a
on God.
Hellcat
Say on
right
God.
now. The wall has
All
to
right,
have a
bro.
hole in it by the end
What
of
if
the
I
day.
go? What if I go ask my mom if I could put a hole in the wall for a Hellcat? She say yeah.
Yeah, get
And
it
I'll
on video.
come-
Get it on video. Get it on video. Yeah, get it on clip. Clip it. Yeah.
I'm about to give your son a new car.
All right, so you like dead ass.
Yeah, dead ass. Go get your mom. Go get your mom. Let me talk to your mom.
Watch him do his buy me Hellcat. He right here, right.
This is for the Hellcat and Twitter. Man, that's tiny. Man, that's tiny.
Get the
Man,
bat.
that's
Get the
tiny.
bat. Get the bat. Get the
Bat,
bat.
you
Get the
see that,
bat.
right?
Get the bat. Get the bat.
Get the bat.
Yeah, I see that. I see that.
Hey, look.
Do you have a TV in the room?
AI Aiden Ross. Jesus Christ. My God. 2 hours long. Do I want to suffer through this?
Seems like your voice is back, so I can
my boy?
unmute finally.
What's up, yo? How's it going, brother?
Yo.
Hey, Felix, you're down to play some COD a bit, yeah?
What time?
I mean, whenever. You just woke up?
Yeah.
Wait,
Wait, what do you...
Where the fuck are you at? You just woke up right now?
He's in Florida.
I'm in Thailand.
It's the gaming times.
Lock in. Get it twisted? If you lock in, you can do anything. Motherfucker. Get it twisted. Your actions impact nothing. Your fate is predetermined. The only thing that you can change is your reaction to it. You can do anything you set your mind to. The world is a playground designed for you and only you to achieve your highest level ambitions. If you wait 90 minutes to wake up until you drink your first cup of coffee, nothing can stop you. If you duct tape your mouth when you fall asleep, nothing can stop you. Get it twisted? You are a pawn in a universe chess match. You mean nothing to God, if they even exist. You're a rounding error. You're 2 pennies on a Fortune 500 company's balance sheet. They don't care about you in the slightest. Get it twisted? Everybody gets what they deserve in this life. If you put in effort, you can achieve anything. Successful people are better people. Get it twisted? The circumstances surrounding your birth determine where you are going to go. Nothing else matters at all. Your own level of education, your attitude, your level of effort, your friends, your network, your business, your credentials. Motherfucker!
Miss Larkin, will you join the Medicare for All caucus if you get elected?
How are Sloan and Leroy?
How do you know my dog's names?
Wait, what?
Miss Larkin, will you join the Medicare for All caucus if you get elected?
How are Sloan and Leroy?
How do you know my dog's names?
His dog's names? Wait, what the fuck? People who spoke with the tracker after the incident say he was shaken up and thought Slotkin intended to threaten him. The tracker, who passed away not long after the incident. Wait, what the fuck? Did not have social media at the time and could not figure out how Slotkin learned his dog's names. He speculated that a girl he had recently met on Tinder was working for a campaign, or that Slotkin's team had pulled documents from the local Humane Society who adopted the dogs out to the tracker. It might sound crazy, Cockburn's sources admit, but they also know that Slotkin is ex-CIA and spent 3 tours in Iraq as an analyst. Slotkin's campaign did not return a request for comment from the Spectator. What?
You're
you act. That's how I know you're not a real gamer if you don't wake up late.
Yeah, bro.
Like, straight up.
If you don't sleep all day and wake up at night, you're crazy.
You're just not a real.
2 a.m.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, I woke up at like 11:30.
Dude, I'm not even joking. I like Loki. You know why I respect that X? Because the chat is the best around this time.
Yeah, because there's no like fucking Zoomers that are like they did not like that.
This is on Twitch, right? Is Aiden Ross still banned? Wait, was this? This can't be on Twitch. It had to be on Kick, right?
This is the greatest chat. At 2 a.m. to like 5, 6 a.m. is the best.
Nighttime is cozy. 100%.
Yeah, it's
1,000,000%.
I play like Fortnite or whatever, so I gotta get like Call of Duty to be in the crowd.
Kick.
Yeah, you gotta start playing COD to hang out with us.
Wait, Ack, you don't play COD?
Bro, I play Fortnite still, bro.
That's crazy, bro. You're breaking a lot of stereotypes with that.
Damn.
Bro.
Yo.
Nah, he's getting comfortable. Nah,
Yo, I'm nice as fucking Fortnite, man. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, but
hey. No, go ahead, Ax. Go ahead. Say it.
Fortnite's not the same anymore. It's not the same vibe anymore. It changed.
You're right.
But it's still fun.
Hey, did you see the Coachella performance Uzi did?
Yo, they knocked me off of my main YouTube. They knocked me off of that bitch because
you reacted to it.
Yo, first of all, I don't know what agreement they have with YouTube. I watched it for 3 minutes, and they literally said your account is suspended.
Oh yeah, they have I think they use a system that like Since I'm pretty sure like they're part of the fucking whatever the fuck. They have the thing that detects your shit and it's automatic takedown.
Well, here's the thing. Like, I know content ID type shit.
Yeah,
it's just that
but they go hard
this
with
is
it.
why. Like, you don't know what the person's gonna do. Like, you know what I mean? How the hell did they detect it 3 minutes in? Whatever the case is, you know, I hit up a YouTube rep. Hopefully they could get it back because I ain't gonna lie. This is the era of rap beef, and I need to be there to fucking.
Okay, I don't care at all about the fucking J. Cole whatever bullshit. I super don't care. Does this what part do I need to fast forward to this shit? $50 minutes.
99 of them are white, right? And a lot of them are acting in manipulative ways. 100%. They're all of them are fucking manipulative. And you say, dude, fucking white people, dude, these fucking manipulator dumb fucks, absolute fuckheads. Well, dude, there's 99 out of 100 that are CEOs and they're all white and they're manipulative, right? It doesn't mean that it's white people being manipulative. It's just CEOs being manipulative. Does that make sense? So you can't really like make a narrative out of that. I think it's just short-sighted.
Yeah. No. 100%. 100%. Hey, when it comes to like, you know, man, I think the world we live in now, people are just so indoctrinated and trained to kind of look at someone else and make them the enemy. Like, you know, just not understanding their background, right? It was like, you know, you always tell people, just because I've grown so much, and maybe if I was asked this question like during that moment where I didn't fully get to understand and experience and whatever. I grew up in Jamaica, right? Yeah. This is one of the countries that is, you know, historically so homophobic.
What? This is disgusting. I can't even watch this now. Okay. All right, I don't know if it's any good or not.
If evolution is real, and if there is this
Is
constant, I don't know, but it's visible. Like you can measure it in certain animals.
You can measure adaptation.
Yeah.
But there's no evidence that in fact, I think we've kind of given up on the idea of evolution. The theory of evolution as articulated by Darwin is like kind of not true. Right?
In what sense?
Well, in the most basic sense, the idea that, you know, all life emerged from a single cell organism.
This is like one of the, if he's getting to this point, it's a really old shitty argument against evolution, is that microevolution might be true, that you can have different traits emerge over time, but macroevolution, like animals turning into other animals, that's not true. This is like one of the oldest anti-evolution arguments from religious folk.
Emerged from a single cell organism and over time, and there would be a fossil record of that, and there's not.
There's not a fossil record of transitionary species, like species that are adapting to its environment.
There's
and they
tons
develop...
of record of adaptation, and you see it in your own life. I mean, I have a lot of dogs. I see adaptation in dogs, you know, through the litter to litter. But no, there's no evidence at all that zero, that, you know, people, you know, evolve seamlessly from a single cell amoeba. No, there's not. There's no chain in the fossil record of that at all. And that's why you don't actually hear people, you hear them make reference to evolution because the theory of adaptation is clearly, obviously true. But Darwin's theory's totally, that's why it's still a theory almost 200 years later, you know. No, we have not found that at all. And I can't even guess. I mean, I have my own theories on it, but they're not proven.
What are your theories?
God created people, you know, distinctly, and animals. I mean, I think what every person on Earth thought until the mid-19th century, actually.
Right, but
it's not a new idea.
Jesus.
If evolution is real.
U.S. House adopted the bill on aid to Ukraine. With little votes left to count, a majority is reached. Is this supposed to pass the Senate? Or did it already come from the Senate? Ukraine aid passed. The House passed a $95 billion, or I'm sorry, yes, the House passed a $95 billion package of bills Saturday that would fund aid and weapons for Ukraine after House Speaker Mike Johnson put his political career on the line to push the long-stalled measure past intense Republican opposition. Lawmakers voted on 4 separate measures for Ukraine, Israel, and Taiwan, and another bill that would force the sale of TikTok by its Chinese-controlled owner. The first vote on TikTok and sanctions related to Iran and Russia passed 360 to 58, and aid for Taiwan also passed easily. The vote on Ukraine, the most contentious on the floor, or of the 4, passed 311 to 112 with 1 voting present, with all Democrats joined by less than half the Republicans in support. Israel aid then sailed through as well, despite objections from some Democrats over how Israel has handled the war in Gaza. The measures will be bundled together and sent to the Senate, which will begin consideration of the bill on Tuesday. The world is destabilized, and it is a tinderbox that demands American leadership, Johnson said in subdued remarks after the vote, pointing to threats from Russia, China, and Iran. I think we did our work here, and history will judge it well, he said. He also chastised Democrats and some Republicans who waved the Ukrainian flags as the voting wrapped up, calling it inappropriate. We should only wave one flag on the House floor, and I think we know which one that is. Breakdown of the $95 billion aid package. European command operations, $20.5 billion, $15 billion in security assistance. This is for Ukraine. Replenish U.S. stocks, $13.4 billion. Forgivable economic loans, $9.5 billion. Israel got $26 billion, $13 billion for defensive activities, $9 billion for humanitarian aid, $3.6 billion for security assistance. Let me grab a Red Bull. Hold on one sec. Okay. The girl that was injured from the Iranian attack is now independently breathing. Isn't this basically doing the same thing as the pro-Hamas subs of using specific examples to push how bad one side is? It should either be all reports of kids getting almost killed is fine or none at all, even though I'm an Israel stan. I think I said that like large stories can stay up. This is probably okay because it's related to like a major attacker strike. I think it's probably fine. Ugh, never mind, I don't even do. Can you talk about the speculation that happened yesterday on Jew Stalker's stream? What speculation? Link me. Sociopaths on r/Vosh are discussing how to get a coworker fired because he or she thinks Hitler was on the authoritarian left. I have a coworker that has called Hitler a leftist on more than one occasion. What do I do? If yours is a workplace that doesn't tolerate such BS, try to get him fired. If not, best to ignore and start ignoring him. Nazi sympathizers are attention whores, and getting none will piss them off. Needle him. If he says something stupid, make him show his work. Either that or report him to HR for inciting language. Okay. Doesn't show how many upvotes they have, which is kind of sus, but whatever. Also, this has 70 likes. Why am I even linked this? Did we watch this dude get blasted by the cops? Hold on. How are you spamming the same message and you have such horrible typos both times? Did you see like 20 Google employees got fired for sitting in their boss office for Luke 8 for Palestine? The cops came in and arrest all of them. That's a 7-day, bro. You got to type better if you're going to... Jesus Christ. Okay, Seattle Police Department released body camera video of when they conducted a sting and lit up a pedo after he tried pulling out his gun when they opened the door.
Hey, you know, it's your time in Seattle. Gun.
Jesus, that guy is super dead.
Shots fired, shots fired. Suspect down. Help the officer.
Wait, I'm so confused. Were they going outside of a bit? What am I watching here? Hold on.
Hey, you know, it's your time.
Oh, they conducted a sting. Oh, so they were waiting for him and he was knocking on the door.
Hey, you know, it's your time in Seattle. Gun.
Jesus.
Shots fired, shots fired. Suspect down. Help the officer.
Did he survive? Tucker Carlson confidently tells Rogan that evolution is fake. Wait for the end. We watched the end, right? It was just him with the weird laugh.
You know, distinctly, and animals. I mean, I think that's like I
God
think
made
what
everything?
every person on Earth thought until the mid 19th century. Actually,
Right, but
it's not a new idea.
Would the jurors in the Trump hush money trial say they got their news? Juror number 2 will surprise you.
Why do I only verse kids?
What the fuck?
It's a question I get asked all the time, but it's quite obvious.
Why? Where is that audio coming from? Hello?
This was the last time I played against adults, and it just was not fun at all. I like to win, so that's why I verse 5-year-olds.
Oh, it's coming from down here. My God. Jesus Christ. Wait, are these the current jurors? Are we allowed to know anything about the current jurors? I thought they weren't allowed to talk to the press or anything until the trial was over. 2 says they get their news from Truth Social and X. Jesus. It's from the press sitting in. This is probably from jury selection. Oh, they're still anonymous jurors then, I guess, huh? Juror 4 just doesn't get any news at all? Okay, what is this?
Quite obvious. Why do I only verse kids? It's a question I get asked all the time, but it's quite obvious. This was the last time I played against adults, and it just was not fun at all. I like to win, so that's why I verse 5-year-olds.
Maybe Tiny finally has something to talk to Dr. Mike about. For those outside the U.S. who don't understand the fuss about NPR, it is federally funded. It's conspicuously partisan and vehemently ideological. Has a high percentage of listeners who vote. Spreads absurdities masquerading as virtues. Has betrayed the public's trust. Why not give like a few examples? Wouldn't it be good to like pair some examples with this? Or like have some more like facts instead of characterizations? Wouldn't that be cool? Click on the video in the comment section. Didn't you do a thing with this guy recently? Yeah, 2 things. 23% of its funding from government sources, 77% comes from donations. Nice.
For example, I'll just cut right into this. The GPT tells you, because you asked it, that your race or ethnic group is not the most intelligent of all of them, and maybe somewhere down the totem pole much further than you had anticipated. You may also discover at the same time that there is a totem pole of racial intelligence, and you're going to go, holy, what? You keep asking it, it's like, this is reality. You're like, oh my, do I just stop trying? What is this? Holy crap, that's a really big deal. It could really bum you out.
So I'm guessing you didn't read the big NPR article, or no, I didn't. Why? What about it? What big NPR article? I'm guessing you probably didn't read it either? NPR is under fire because of this essay.
Now, inevitably, when you guys get in the comments and ask me questions about race and intelligence, here is my view in perpetuity until politics changes in at least the United States. This is my view as applied forward for the rest of this channel's lifetime until and unless politics really changes. Here it is. Ready? I 100% acknowledge, because I'm literate, that race is truly a biological construct. It is deep. It pervades almost everything.
That race is a biological construct. I don't even know what that phrase means, but okay.
Truly a biological construct. It is deep. It pervades almost everything, and it has real world differences in ability that are complicated. They are overlapping in spectra, but they are nonetheless for sure real, and they affect every single thing about your life on the margins. If you ask me any more questions about that, I won't say anything because I'm not getting canceled over that shit. Because in our current political climate, if I fill in the blanks of what I mean, your boy's out. Fuck that. I'm not ready to, shut down the YouTube yet. But so what I'm saying is, yes, race is real. Yes, race differences exist. Yes, even in every single quality that you think is too politically incorrect to talk about, which is why I'm not going to talk about it. I got plenty of other shit to say, tons of other great stuff, but as a scientifically literate, awake person, I have to say, yes, I'm aware of these things. Right? That's that.
Okay. Aren't you agnostic? Aren't even you agnostic on this issue? Is this that big of a deal? I mean, he doesn't sound agnostic on this issue at all. He sounds 100% decided. I mean, I don't know what part of that sounded agnostic to you, but what is the difference between? Are these the exact same essays or no? Wait, yes? Okay. The Free Press one is the original publication. Kind of weird that he even decided to talk about it. It doesn't have anything to do with his channel. I don't know, maybe he gets questions about it, or... by the way, the only thing that I still permaban for with like no second chances, and I'll probably never unban you, is if you accuse me of being bad faith. I don't know why you would waste your time in my channel, waste your time typing or talking, waste your time doing anything in my channel. If you think I'm bad faith, don't watch, or at least don't type, okay? Something tells me Destiny won't delve too deep into this issue. We've done plenty of reading and taken did full lecture series on this fucking topic before. The idea that I'm too scared to dive into this issue is absolutely not true. I'm nowhere near as much of a pussy fucking loser as the audience captured like filth that you listen to that are too scared to say a single fucking thing that goes against the majority of their audiences. Go to your echo chamber, go to your hug box and watch whatever you think you're getting, the uncomfortable truths you're getting from all of your fucking people that you think are so fucking brave because they say exactly what you dipshits and the rest of their audience wants to hear. Go watch them. Holy fuck. I don't do much with the race and IQ thing because intelligence research is really fucking hard. Social factors are really fucking complicated, and there's just not really like much in terms of solid answers there to have a really strong feeling about. There's probably some differences, maybe even as groups between like different capabilities, maybe intelligence, maybe not. I'm not really sure. I don't know. It's a really complicated question. That's why I don't dive much into it. And it's not really worth considering much, at least at the moment where the research is, because it's not like it changes any of the answers that we're having in terms of like social policy or anything like that, or immigration or whatever, or anything like that. If we really wanted to care about things like IQ, if you really wanted to get rid of like low IQ people from society, the first people that you would probably exterminate would be all the people that obsess over race realism, because it tends to be the most obese, the most type 2 diabetic, the most unemployed, the least productive members of society, and the biggest fucking losers that exist in the entirety of the society. Every single person that talks to you about race and IQ is literally 7 like insulin injections away from dying of hyperglycemia. Okay, like it's just not a very interesting topic. The only people that talk about it are people that are obsessed with like the uncomfortable truths, and by uncomfortable they mean literally the most comfortable things they can say in the hug boxes that they exist in. So it's not a topic that I feel like dedicating like fucking 2 years of more like research into. Okay. I've been an NPR for 25 years. Here is how we lost America's trust. Yuri Berliner a veteran at the Public Radio Institution, says the network lost its way when it started telling listeners how to think. Okay. Wait. You know the stereotype of the NPR listener, an EV driving, Wordle playing, tote bag carrying coastal elite. It doesn't precisely describe me, but it's not far off. I'm Sarah Lawrence, educated, was raised by a lesbian peace activist mother. I drive a Subaru, and Spotify says my listening habits are most similar to people in Berkeley. I fit the NPR mold. I'll cop to that. Oh, I'm Sarah Lawrence educated, sorry. So when I got a job here 25 years ago, I never looked back. As a senior editor on the business desk where news is always breaking, we've covered upheavals in the workplace, supermarket prices, social media, and AI. It's true NPR has always had a liberal bent, but during most of my tenure here, an open-minded, curious culture prevailed. We were nerdy, but not knee-jerk activist or scolding. In recent years, however, that has changed. Today, those who listen to NPR or read its coverage online find something different, the distilled worldview of a very small segment of the U.S. population. If you are conservative, you will read this and say, duh, it's always been this way, but it hasn't. For decades since its founding in 1970, a wide swath of America tuned in to NPR for reliable journalism and gorgeous audio pieces with birds singing in the Amazon. Millions came to us for conversations that expose us to voices around the country and the world radically different from our own, engaging precisely because they were unguarded and unpredictable. No image generated more pride within NPR than the farmer listening to Morning Edition from his or her tractor at sunrise. Back in 2011, although NPR's audience tilted a bit to the left, it still bore a resemblance to America at large. 26% of listeners describe themselves as conservative, 23% as middle of the road, and 37% as liberal. By 2023, the picture was completely different. Only 11% described themselves as very or somewhat conservative, 21% as middle of the road, and 67% of listeners said that they were very or somewhat liberal. We weren't just losing conservatives, we were also losing moderates and traditional liberals. An open-minded spirit no longer exists within NPR, and now, predictably, we don't have an audience that reflects America. That wouldn't be a problem for an openly polemical news outlet serving a niche audience, but for NPR, which purports to consider all things, it's devastating both for its journalism and its business model. Like many unfortunate things, the rise of advocacy took off with Donald Trump. As in many newsrooms, his election in 2016 was greeted at NPR with a mixture of disbelief, anger, and despair. Just to note, I eagerly voted against Trump twice, but felt we were obliged to cover him fairly. But what began as tough, straightforward coverage of a belligerent, truth-impaired president veered toward efforts to damage or topple Trump's presidency. Hold on. Persistent rumors that the Trump campaign colluded with Russia over the election became the catnip that drove reporting. At NPR, we hitched our wagon to Trump's most visible antagonist, Representative Adam Schiff. Schiff, who was the top Democrat on the House Intelligence Committee, became NPR's guiding hand, its ever-present muse. By my count, NPR hosts interviewed Schiff 25 times about Trump and Russia. During many of those conversations, Schiff alluded to purported evidence of collusion. The Schiff talking points became the drumbeat of NPR news reports. But when the Mueller report found no credible evidence of collusion, NPR's coverage was notably sparse. Russiagate quietly faded from our programming. It is one thing to swing and miss on a major story. Unfortunately, it happens. You follow the wrong leads, you get misled by sources you trusted, you're emotionally invested in a narrative, and bits of circumstantial evidence never add up. It's bad to blow a big story. What's worse is to pretend it never happened. To move on with no mea culpas, no self-reflection, especially when you expect high standards of transparency from public figures and institutions, but don't practice those standards yourself, that's what shatters trust and engenders cynicism about the media. I don't know what to, I feel like I'm not in a good mood right now. I think it's 6:17 today. I don't like the double standard of dealing with like subhuman, like Republican conservative audiences that have absolutely zero regard for any kind of truth or fact whatsoever. And if you're a fan of Trump, you don't care. You don't care about anything truthful or factful. For those people to levy criticisms about other platforms feeling like they aren't being honest enough. It's like one of the hollowest complaints I think I've ever heard in my entire life. I'm already going to tell I'm going to be fucking irritated as fuck with this stupid fucking article. I can already tell I'm going to be. Like, why didn't NPR hold itself accountable enough and blah, 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 blah. Okay, well, where's the account for like the 50 billion things that every single conservative platform, like, where's the accountability for Fox News, whose like most popular pundit was literally pushing lies about Dominion voting machines? Was there a mea culpa about that? Was there any kind of come to Jesus moment for all? Oh no, there's not, because 70% plus of Republicans still believe the election was stolen, right? Like, it's insane. You've got a group full of people who all think that UFOs are real, who are criticizing you because they think that you're using an improper like interpretation of quantum mechanics. Like, you've got a whole group of people who deny the existence of like basic fact, telling you that they don't like the particular theory of truth that you're using in like an epistemology class. Like, it's like you've got like crippled people in electric wheelchairs telling you that you're walking funny. It's like the most unbelievable. It's so irritating to deal with both sides of this issue. It's so fucking annoying. But I'm playing devil's advocate. No matter how insane the other gets, couldn't you argue that something like NPR should always be above the fray? Yeah, sure, it should be. But like, you have to be honest about what you're doing, right? Like, I'm honest about what I do, right? I try to be truthful and I try to do my best in terms of research, but for a lot of people, that won't matter. And if I make mistakes, the reason why people don't trust me isn't because I'm making mistakes. The reason why people don't trust NPR isn't because NPR has made mistakes. It's because they're government funded and they seem to be on the left. That's it. That's the only reason. Like, that's it. Don't fool yourself. Don't fool yourself into believing that if NPR had handled Russia's story slightly differently, that the conservative trust in NPR would be more than 1 or 2 points higher. Because now you're missing the actual, you're missing the entire media landscape of what's happened over the past like 5 years, 10 years in this country. You've mentioned in previous conversations the importance of understanding your biases when assessing topics. What are the topics framing traps you fall into and why? I mean, it depends on the topic. Would you consider going into politics if the opportunity presented itself? Fuck no. I have to admit, if there's one thing I never noticed until I started watching your stream, it was how soft conservatives are. They are triggered so fucking easily. Yeah, of course. Conservatives are literally like, they live in a state of like perpetual fear of every fucking possible thing around them. Keep in mind, like, a conservative is a 30-second news blurb away from literally not trusting something in their life that they've relied on for the past 40 fucking years, right? Like, a conservative is literally one Truth Social post away from thinking that refrigerators are sold to them by Bill Gates as like portable malaria transporters. Like, any conservative at any point in time could completely lose trust in some device or thing or institution or person that they and their entire family's lineage have relied on for the entirety of their existence. Like, this is the life that these people lead. But at the end of the day, they will trust a billionaire in New York who has every single incentive to lie to them and every single thing to possibly gain by telling them lies, and they'll never critically question a single thing that that Trump will ever say to them. Like, it's unbelievable. Like many unfortunate things, the rise in advocacy, where were we at? Representative Adam Schiff, blah, blah, blah. Russiagate was not NPR's only miscue. In October of 2020, the New York Post published the explosive report about the laptop. Hunter Biden abandoned at a Delaware computer shop containing emails about his sordid business dealings. With the election only weeks away, NPR turned a blind eye. Wait, were there any? Has anything come out yet about any of those business dealings being corrupt or bad at this point? If you're not conservative, you live in like in a fact-based world. Has anything fact-based, has that ever come out yet? Conservatives don't change the narrative in this article that NPR has become more ideological. I'm sure NPR has become more ideological, but there's two issues at play here. One is that conservatives are legitimately insane. Like, if you're a Donald Trump supporter, like, you would support Hitler. Like, you are that far gone. That's not an exaggeration. I'm not a person that calls everybody a Nazi or fascist, but like, that's the point that you're at. You don't believe in any of the institutions of this country, including voting, Congress, any of the intelligence. You trust foreign intelligence more than our own. Any conservative that you ask is going to trust a story from RT more than they're going to trust like a State Department release. You're probably in favor of Trump like of all the insane shit that he said about suspending the Constitution to look for voter fraud, of overturning state election results, of supporting his goal on January 6th, of illegally tossing the election, like these are all like fashy. They're not even like, you're like past that. These are like past that. There's just like, there's no excuse. There's no carve outs for like a reasonable person to support this stuff. Like you're just unhinged. So if you're like a media station and you're trying to report stuff in like a fairly neutral or unbiased way, like how do you approach that when you've got one group of people who are legitimately deranged? I don't know what that looks like without having the appearance of being biased. Now, of course, I'm sure NPR and a ton of other media have made genuine mistakes, but I feel like even a perfectly fair media reporting on something where the people are trying to be fact-based are going to come off as being incredibly biased because conservatives have completely lost contact with reality. They're gone. They're completely gone. Playing devil's advocate, but how is that a comparison to what Hitler has done? Because Hitler took steps when he was in power in order to remove powers from the parliament and in order to bestow more powers on himself, oftentimes in favor of things like national security or in the fact that he needs centralization of power in order to guide the country or whatever, right? It's the same shit that Trump wants to do, that you guys all support Trump for doing as well. And you would support him, and you have supported him. It's not even like a question. I just don't understand why Trump, though. Why do conservatives trust the most obvious frauds? I think I think conservatives are just mad. They're just like mad at the system, and then Trump is like, listen, I know you're mad, so like follow me. Like it's literally just that. It's as simple as that, I think. And he's funny. He's got like really, really, really good stage presence. With the election only weeks away, NPR turned a blind eye. Here's how NPR's managing editor for news at the time explained the thinking. We don't want to waste our time on stories that are not really stories, and we don't want to waste the listeners' and readers' time on stories that are just pure distractions. But it wasn't a pure distraction or a product of Russian disinformation, as dozens of former and current intelligence officials suggested. The laptop did belong to Hunter Biden. Its contents revealed his connection to the corrupt world of multi-million-dollar influence peddling and its possible implications for his father. What multi-million-dollar influence peddling? None of this is true. This person is like it sounds like this person was just a guy who was like a liberal, but he like didn't have like super strong liberal values. Maybe he hated Bush or whatever. And like you get these people, like I wonder if this guy was like a strong Bernie supporter. And then you just kind of like drift from like rage machine to rage machine. The laptop was newsworthy, but the timeless journalistic instinct of following a hot story lead was being squelched. The laptop was probably newsworthy, to be fair, but this characterization of it all is deranged. During a meeting with colleagues, I listened as one of NPR's best and most fair-minded journalists said it was good we weren't following the laptop story because it could help Trump. When the essential facts of the Post reporting were confirmed and the emails verified independently about a year and a half later, we could have fessed up to our misjudgment, but like Russia collusion, we didn't make the hard choice of transparency. Politics also intruded into NPR's COVID coverage, most notably in reporting on the origin of the pandemic. One of the most dismal aspects of COVID journalism is how quickly it defaulted to ideological storylines. For example, there was Team Natural Origin, supporting the hypothesis that the virus came from a wild animal market in Wuhan, China, and on the other side, Team Lab Leak, leaning into the idea that the virus escaped from a Wuhan lab. The lab leak theory came in for rough treatment almost immediately, dismissed as racist or a right-wing conspiracy theory. Anthony Fauci and former NIH head Francis Collins, representing the public health establishment, were its most notable critics. And that was enough for NPR. We became fervent members of Team Natural Origin, even declaring that the lab leak had been debunked by scientists. Scientists debunk lab leak or lab accident theory of pandemic emergence. 3-minute listen. Unless something new has been published also, my understanding is the two big studies that looked for the origin of COVID still seem to point to the wet market. Unless there might have been a couple other big studies since then that I haven't seen. But my understanding is that still were the two largest studies that tried to pinpoint the location, the origin, I think still point to those wet markets. Unless something else, like I said, unless something else has been published that I haven't seen. So this probably wasn't incorrect at the time at 2020. Not to say that Not to say it's impossible it came from the lag. My understanding is that's still where the research was there. Using your reasons for getting mad at Trump for the classified document scandal. Explained to us by Hillary Clinton shouldn't be prosecuted for her email scandal. When Hillary Clinton got accused of having a private email server, okay, Hillary Clinton met with the FBI and turned over essentially everything, saying, hey, here's my shit, go take a look at everything, and cooperated fully, didn't plead the fifth. I don't know if she got legal representation. Basically did everything at all points in time to cooperate with the FBI. Now, after an order to stay everything on the email server, supposedly the, it's not Podesta, the guy that was in charge of her servers deleted or wiped some of the server stuff that I think was supposed to be kept by the FBI, or that was ordered to be kept by the FBI. And I think he knew it at the time. I think he did. But when the FBI was doing their research, they couldn't find that there was any evidence that that order was given maliciously. They couldn't find any evidence that Hillary said anything to him to delete it. There was just no evidence of anything. Hold on. So Ben J. VMX, Mr. Hitler supporter, before I ban you, you really think he wiped it on his own authority? What a joke. We live in the United States of America, you fashy fuck. Hang yourself. If you can't prove something is a crime, the burden is on the state to do the proof. Hillary Clinton, as evil as she is, wasn't as much of a fucking retard as your leader, because Hillary Clinton didn't sit in front of reporters and say, hey, by the way, I'm not supposed to have these emails, but I'm going to show them to you anyway. And by the way, this is classified, and I could have declassified it, but I didn't, okay? So is it the fact that Hillary Clinton maybe did break the law? Maybe she did, and she didn't get caught? It's possible. But guess what? In the United States of America, you're innocent until proven guilty, and they couldn't prove anything guilty. However, with your dipshit leader, Trump, one of the stupidest fucking motherfuckers you guys have ever supported for fucking president, and that reflects just as poorly on you. This fucking retard was stupid enough to leave evidence in text messages, phone calls, and on camera in front of fucking reporters. People with cameras and recording devices, okay? That's your fault. Eat shit and die, okay? That is 100% your fault. If you're sitting here thinking like, man, it's bullshit that Trump is getting prosecuted and nobody else, well, there's two things to consider. One, maybe they didn't actually do these crazy fucking things that you guys have successfully thought they've done that no evidence has ever been leaked to them actually doing. Or two, if they did do it, maybe there wasn't enough evidence for the state to actually prosecute, which is how our legal system works and that's how it's supposed to work. Or three, maybe all of the system and all of it is entirely corrupt and rigged against everybody that you don't like, but rigged against, rigged against everybody that you like, but not against everybody you don't like, even though Trump was president and even though he pardoned all of the fucking criminal fucks that he worked with, and even though they were pardoned and they got out, like, I don't know, bro. You live in an insane fucking world. Like, your world has it doesn't comport with reality. You're insane. You're insane. Find me like one conservative that can admit that Trump did something wrong, and then we can start to talk about the Hillary Clinton email shit. Like, I'm sorry that you need proof to prove somebody guilty of a crime. Or if you think that literally all of it is rigged and all of the FBI and everybody's against him, then why do you even care? Then you shouldn't even you don't deserve to have the conversation. You just shouldn't, because you're too, like, who cares? Anything I say, you're just gonna say, oh, well, they rigged it. Oh, well, they lied. Oh, well, Comey, lifelong Republican? Not really. It's all part of the deep state. Then who cares? Like, you have nothing to say. You're not even worth talking to. You're barely a human being. Christ. When word first broke of a mysterious virus in Wuhan, a number of leading virologists immediately suspected it could have leaked from a lab there conducting experiments on bat coronaviruses. Why not leak the leading virologist? Why not leak name and name? You're a news reporter. You should have some, right? We had names up here. This was in January 2020. Maybe it'll be down here. During calmer months before a global pandemic had been declared and before fear spread and politics intruded. So just because there wasn't enough evidence, she gets off scot-free. How is that justice? Because that's how our legal system works. You have to have enough evidence to prove that somebody committed a crime beyond a reasonable doubt in front of a jury of your peers. That's how the U.S. criminal justice system works. If you want to criminally indict somebody and convict them of a crime, you have to make that argument in front of a jury of 12 people. If the state or the federal government feels like they don't have enough evidence to bring a charge that they could get a grand jury indictment on or that they can get a conviction in court, then they're not going to waste their time. Didn't Biden label Trump supporters a threat to national security? Who are the ones trying to keep people off the ballot? Didn't RFK Jr. successfully sue Biden for censoring him? Didn't Biden label Trump supporters a threat to national? The ones who don't believe in the election, you are a threat to national security. You are. And you're like steps away from needing to be like removed from the fucking country. You're a bigger threat than any illegal immigrant, than any Chinese fucking wanderer, than any fucking Al-Qaeda fucking terrorist, than any 9/11 plane hijacker, or any other motherfucker that you want to keep out of this country. You are a bigger threat to democracy and the idea of what this country even is than any other fucking person that you want to get rid of. Okay? So one, they are. The people that don't believe in the results of elections are the biggest threat to the country at the moment. Number one. And number two, who are the ones trying to keep people off the ballot? Well, for the Trump stuff in Colorado, it was the leadership after the Civil War, because people at the time thought that if you engaged in insurrection against the fucking country, you probably shouldn't hold office again, which is probably pretty fucking reasonable. You've got a problem with that. Maybe Donald Trump should have been cheerleading the fucking protesters on January 6th. It's not that hard not to do. Maybe he shouldn't have concocted an entire fucking scheme to throw out the election results because he wasn't happy with how they turned out. It's not that hard to do. It's pretty easy. It's actually super easy not to engage in or support an insurrection. That's such an easy thing. It's such an easy thing to do. That's why nobody's even talked about this fucking law for the 160 years or whatever. This amendment in its existence. So if Trump doesn't get prosecuted, then you would admit he is smarter than you thought. No, Trump is a fucking retard. He's already being prosecuted. What are you talking about? If he beats the conviction, then he beats the case. I mean, that's how cases go. But assuming he said the things that he did in front of a camera, whether he gets convicted or not, he's a fucking retard. And you're fucking retarded for supporting him. You have to acknowledge that. You have to understand that at the end of the day, that's your fucking retard. If he was a little brother, I could understand the support. But fuck, your president? How embarrassing. How fucking embarrassing to be the living stereotype that every cosmopolitan liberal accused a conservative of being in the 90s. At least you had people like fucking Bush, for all his misspeaks. Isn't that guy like a fucking Yale fucking graduate? For all of his misspeaks, for all their problems, at least these people were decently intelligent and could lead a country and knew the three branches of government and could identify that stealth planes weren't actually fucking invisible like Wonder Woman's jet. If Hillary Clinton did plead the fifth during her email investigation, will that change your opinion totally? You use this as one of the reasons for why it's different. I just said that's one of the reasons why it's different. Would it change your opinion totally? No, it wouldn't change my opinion totally because they're two totally different crimes. They're two totally different things. They're not even remotely comparable. I'm just saying that Hillary cooperated fully. Donald Trump obstructed. Donald Trump isn't even being charged with the taking of classified information. He's being charged with obstruction of justice. And then I think it's willful retention of national defense secrets for things that he didn't even have the authority to declassify unilaterally. I can admit that Trump is retarded, but Destiny cannot say anything bad about Biden besides student loans. What are you talking about? I've said plenty of things that I don't like about Biden. You just don't hear any of them because you don't fucking care. What are you talking about? Anything related to forgiving student loans is obviously dumb. I'm not a big fan in general of super protectionist policies. So I'm in favor of more like globalized stuff rather than the protection of local American industries. I think that we should be supporting Ukraine harder than we fucking do, but we don't. I feel like we should... I don't necessarily like minimum wage as like a huge policy at all. I don't think there should be any support behind that. I think there are better ways to combat wage-related problems. Let's see. What else? We could do COVID stuff, but I don't even know how much Biden was like responsible for that. For the most part, otherwise I support. Like I think most of the major legislation was good. I think that the stimulus in general was good. I generally support the foreign policy. I think. Yeah, I mean, I largely align with Biden. There are things I criticize. Oh, I don't stand behind any like anti-gun shit. I think most of the gun shit is a waste of fucking time from politicians. Yeah, I don't know. What do you want me to say? Like, you literally would throw Donald Trump. Give me one thing give me two. Hold on. Who said that? Give me three things that you disagree with Donald Trump on. Where are you? Valhalla. Give me three things that you disagree with Donald Trump on. This is all you can come up with to criticize Biden, LOL? I think he's a good president. Why? What else do you think I should disagree with him on? What else do you think we would disagree on? Biden is a better president. He's a better man. He's a better person. He's a better American, like in every measurable, conceivable way than Donald Trump. So, of course, I'm going to align with him more on almost anything. And politically, we agree more. How about how Biden handled classified documents? If the stuff that came out from the one report that he had stuff that he was showing the book writer in order to write an autobiography or whatever it was true, then he shouldn't have done that either. That's obviously that's wrong. It may be illegal. I'm not sure what the final result on that was because I didn't read through the entirety of that report. I just read articles on it. But if he did that, that was definitely wrong too. He shouldn't have done that. But it's still not, that isn't even remotely close to what Donald Trump did. So then we should blame his bad lawyers for not giving him good enough legal advice. That's who should be held liable then, because they would be the reason he gets locked up compared to Hillary. No, Donald Trump is being held accountable for his actions, not lawyer advice. None of his lawyers advised him to steal documents from the White House that were classified, to hide them in Mar-a-Lago, to refuse to hand them over to NARA, to refuse to give them to the FBI, to show them to reporters and journalists, to talk about how they were classified, but he didn't declassify them, to talk about how there were secret plans by people like Mark Milley that he didn't want to, that exonerated him from accusations of starting war with Russia. These were actions that Donald Trump did on his own. No lawyer told him to do that. Why can't this fucking guy have responsibility for anything? There's another reason why I don't like you fucking retards. You guys all told me that you support Donald Trump because he's a businessman and run the United States like a business. A CEO can't go on TV. A CEO can't get in front of his employees and make excuses like that. You understand that Donald Trump talks like a frontline employee, like a cash register operator. If you're the owner of a business, could you fucking imagine? Even as a supervisor in a fucking restaurant, I know this, that if my manager came in and told me, hey, why the fuck are all your tables dirty? And I started blaming all my employees, I would probably get demoted or fired. What a retarded fucking thing to say. I know I can't say that to my fucking manager. The tables are dirty. It's my fucking fault because I haven't told my employees to do it. So how the fuck is it that Donald Trump can blame the deep state, can blame the Democrats, can blame the intelligence agencies, can blame the unfair media, can blame the unfair countries that aren't playing nice with him, can blame all the people in NATO, can blame the people around him? Also, how does that not make you wonder? Every single person that's worked with Trump hates him. Every single person. Every single one. Every single one shit talks him. Every ex-employee, every ex-friend, every ex-politician, every single person that was part of his campaigns, that was part of his everybody hates him. None of this gives you pause for a microsecond. Maybe this guy's actually just a piece of shit. Like, on one end, maybe it is literally that the entire Jalumni alien world controlled body is making every single person against him. And then on the other hand, maybe he's actually just kind of like a shit piece of like scum human being. Like, because that kind of explains everything. And you don't even have to invent conspiracies to understand that. If everyone hates him, then why is the support so huge on Twitter then? It makes you think, okay, you're gone. I tried. Bring back the neocons. Okay, let's see what else is in this. You need to start with former CEO John Lansing. Lansing came to NPR in 2019 from the federally funded agency that oversees Voice of America. NPR names veteran media executive John Lansing as its new CEO. Lansing, who is 62, is currently the chief executive of the government agency that oversees Voice of America, Radio and Television Marti, and Radio Free Europe / Radio Liberty, among others. What is this? U.S. Agency for Global Media. I don't even know what the fuck this thing is. Who we are. The United States Agency for Global Media is a networked global media agency. The 6 entities that comprise the U.S. AGM complement and reinforce one another in a shared mission vital to U.S. national interest to inform, engage, and connect people around the world in support of freedom and democracy. Together, U.S. AGM entities communicate each week with more than 4. Oh, okay. This is like foreign American media, I guess. Do you like NPR? Fuck no. NPR is boring as fuck. Like others who have served in the top job at NPR, he was hired primarily to raise money to ensure good working relations with hundreds of member stations that acquire NPR's programming. After working mostly behind the scenes, Lansing became a more visible and forceful figure after the killing of George Floyd in May 2020. It was an anguished time in the newsroom, personally and professionally. So for NPR staffers, personally and professionally so for NPR staffers. Floyd's murder, captured on video, changed both the conversation and the daily operations at NPR. Given the circumstances of Floyd's death, it would have been an ideal moment to tackle a difficult question. Is America, as progressive activists claim, beset by systemic racism in the 2020s in law enforcement, education, housing, and elsewhere? We happen to have a very powerful tool for answering such questions: journalism. Journalism that lets evidence lead the way. But the message from the top was very different. America's infestation with systemic racism was declared loud and clear. It was a given. Our mission was to change it. When it comes to identifying and ending systemic racism, Lansing wrote in a company-wide article, we can be agents of change. Listening and deep reflection are necessary, but not enough. They must be followed by constructive and meaningful steps forward. I will hold myself accountable for this. And we were told that NPR itself was part of the problem. Confessional language. He said, oh, God, this is boring. Fuck. I wonder if these people ever give examples. I'm curious for people. Also, by the way, it wouldn't surprise me if NPR had some ideological capture to the left, because I know a lot of people did post 2016. I know what happened to the ACLU as well. I wonder if these guys ever give an example of who's a media company or organization that you think gets it right, or who does it better. I'm so curious what somebody like this would say. NPR defends its journalism after senior editor says it has lost the public's trust. First time sending money. Hope it helps. Also, we finally got Ukraine aid. Thanks, buddy. An open-minded spirit. No longer wrote in a memo to staff Tuesday afternoon. How is a memo to staff defending journalism or its journalism? Why wouldn't you make another public thing? Do you think ground.news web UI is meh? I just want rows, not clutter. I don't know. I should probably start using this website, huh? Jesus. So we click the aid thing. And then... oh, this gives you all the articles for it? Oh, that's kind of cute, I guess. How are you going to stop reading right when he starts giving examples of how NPR is internally biased? Because it's boring. It sounds like he's just hitting like every major story. He doesn't like how they covered COVID, George Floyd. It was every meme story. Hunter Biden's laptop and the other thing. It's just there's like nothing. There's like nothing of substance here to even care about. It wouldn't surprise me if NPR has definitely had a bit of a leaning, but I don't know. There's like not. Who the fuck cares about this particular story? And the way this guy is even referencing some of things, like the Hunter Biden stuff, like this guy is like very clearly like ideologically biased. Like, even this is retarded. With declining ratings, sorry levels of trust, and an audience that has become less diverse over time, the trajectory for NPR is not promising. Two paths seem clear. We can keep doing what we're doing, hoping it'll all work out, or we could start over with the basic building blocks of journalism. Nobody gives a fuck about honest journalism these days, especially not people that care about things related to Hunter Biden, COVID, fucking George Floyd. Like, none of these conservatives don't care about the truth anymore. Like, and the idea that you could recapture them, oh God, this guy sounds like a fucking retard. The audio was pretty retarded, but it is true. NPR does an unbearable amount of woke virtue signaling now. Like, they had a B scientist on and randomly spent 5 minutes asking about racial equity. That sort of thing happens constantly in their programming. Yeah, that wouldn't surprise me. It wouldn't surprise me. Like, it's stupid. Obviously, they shouldn't do it. But I don't need, like, a whole article of some guy malding because we didn't talk enough about, like, the moles on the top of Hunter Biden's cock to tell me that NPR is biased. Fuck, okay. Going to bed, but if Destiny ends up watching this clip, please make sure he sees this too. I don't think it's fair how you come after conservatives for being anti-truth because I feel like Democrats do this exact thing too. No, not to the same level. People on the far left have an issue with this, but they're a minority of the Democratic Party. Democrats have issues. Everybody has issues with truth and being too emotional and having political narratives and everything. But nobody is at the level that conservatives right now are at with Donald Trump. It's not even close. It's not even close to as, like, pathetic. The only ones who ever bring up Hunter Biden's cock is the left. Am I crazy, or was it Marjorie Taylor Greene that had the literal Hunter Biden dick pics in Congress? Who had this? Am I making this up? Who was this?
Representative Marjorie Taylor Greene, the usual beacon of normalcy.
Only Democrats bring it up?
And
only the left brings it up?
Held up photos of a nude Hunter.
This, Killier, you're actually fucking so lost. Please, God, we need to do AR-15 building shoot. I'm ready for the
Biden during.
I want to go to the range.
Caroline Kwan taught me about it on. Caroline Kwan taught me about it on stream.
Nice.
Bro, she got so much hate from that. It was crazy.
Oh, why?
What'd she say?
Can I give you the TLDR?
Yeah. Honestly, yeah.
Destiny, well, don't get mad at me, but you recently were extremely hesitant to even accept that a massive increase in illegal immigration is putting our major cities in financial crisis and it is becoming very bad for border states. I haven't accepted it because you haven't demonstrated that. From the reading that I've done on illegal immigration, even illegal immigration, I haven't seen any conclusive information that shows that it is a strain on fiscal budgets for cities or states. I haven't seen that demonstrated. If you have a study, a Cato report, or whatever that shows that, then I would believe you. So no, I haven't accepted it because I don't treat politics like a fucking religion, like a gospel, where some fucking retard is preaching to me about it. If you've got a study or some proof or whatever to show me that, then sure, then I'll believe it. It seems counterintuitive. My assumption would be that illegals obviously have a huge strain on budgets. It just seems obvious. You're an illegal immigrant. Why wouldn't you? But when I think Cato were the one that published reports on this in the past, probably like 5 or 10 years since I've read any of these. So I could be wrong, or it could have changed since then. But a lot of illegal immigrants don't have real social security numbers, so they're not able to claim welfare. They might pay into social security and never get it out because it's not even their social that they're paying into. And they might pay taxes in other ways without being able to get money out because they can't go to any actual like government body and get money for it unless they like go to the hospital or whatever. So in that sense, it seemed to be the case that illegal immigrants were actually had a higher budget surplus rather than like a budget reduction or a budget draining. Like they don't consume government budgets like that. That's what I read a long time ago. Now, if you get something that shows something different, then link me and I'll change my mind. I'm not attached to that. I don't have a moral attachment to that. I don't fucking hate brown people like you do. I don't give a fuck. If illegal immigrants are bad for the budget, then fuck them. Then they shouldn't be here. They probably shouldn't be here anyway because they're fucking illegal immigrants. I don't give a fuck about that. That's not my concern. I just care about what's actually fucking true. Jesus Christ. Illegals are a national security threat? Ha. Okay. New York City has a guaranteed housing law regardless of immigration status. Please just look into New York City's financial crisis. New York City's financial crisis. November 22nd, 2023. 3 things to know about New York City's budget crisis. Mayor Eric Adams says a crisis confronts the city and its budget and laid out painful cuts that hit libraries, sanitation, education, and more. But what does a fiscal crisis mean, and what's the context behind the numbers? Here are 3 important things to know to understand about the financial situation. Let's define the word cuts. The headlines last week all told the same message as Adams released what is known as the November budget modification, updating the expected spending and revenues for the current fiscal year ending June 30th, and the next 3. Eric Adams' budget cuts bring migrant crisis to New Yorkers' doorsteps like never before. When most people have to cut their budgets, they have to reduce their current spending, but that's not what happens when governments institute cuts. Budget cuts hit preschools, cops, libraries, as mayor blames migrants was the city's take. For example, even after cuts, the mayor projects New York City will spend $113.7 billion in next year's budget, covering July 1st to June 30th, up from the $110.5 billion he expects to spend in this year's budget. How does that math work? Cuts are from what the city is expected to spend. It is as if a person sat down and outlined a 4-year personal budget, factored expected increases into their pay, and committing to an expensive vacation. Then, when the pay increases were less than expected, the person had to settle for a less expensive vacation. Admittedly, the city's position is complicated by the fact that it has agreed to substantial pay increases for its workers for the next 3 years, which can't be reduced. But part of the cuts will be accounting for when the city eliminates expected fringe benefits spending, such as for healthcare costs, for positions it has not filled in for the current year, notes Andrew Rain, president of the Citizens Budget Commission. Is the mayor right to call this a fiscal crisis? For more than a year, Mayor Adams has been talking about a fiscal crisis, brought on mostly by the cost of caring for asylum seekers, he claims. And one measure of a fiscal crisis certainly seems daunting. The official projection in the November modification says the city's spending is expected to exceed revenues in the next 3 fiscal years by $20 billion. Since the city is required to balance expenditures and revenues in every fiscal year, that's a lot of money. But the better way to look at the size of the deficit is as a percentage of revenues. After the budget modifications, the city is facing budget gaps of 6% of revenues next year, 8% in 2025, and 9% in 2026. Such gaps are not unprecedented. After the September 11, 2001 terrorist attack and the 2008 financial crisis, budget gaps exceeded 10% for several years. 2003, the expected gap for the following year topped 20% of revenues, according to an analysis by George Sweeting, longtime budget watcher at the Independent Budget Office, who is now at the Center for New York City Affairs at the New School. Why not just raise taxes? One potential solution to the city's fiscal crisis is to raise taxes. After Adams announced the new budget cuts last week, City Council Speaker Adrian Adams called for exploring new revenues. For more than a year, City Comptroller Brad Lander has been suggesting increased taxes on the richest New Yorkers, but state and city tax officials are also issuing warnings about research they say shows a growing connection between higher taxes and rich New Yorkers moving out of state. But the state instituted a new tax bracket of 10.9% in 2021 for New Yorkers making between $5 million and $25 million a year. The rate of people leaving increased sharply. Says, where? Okay, let's look up. Okay, New York City budgets. Okay. According to NESPO, New York City's recent expenditure totals. So, what's the first number and the second number? Fiscal year 2021. Okay. Including general funds, other state funds, total expenditures across all states were $2.9 trillion. New York's recent expenditure totals, general fund spending divided by total spending, including federal transfers, were. So what, does this second number include federal money as well or something? So we've got 72 billion, or 73 billion, 71 billion, 66 billion. This is COVID. Then 79 billion, then 85 billion. How much money is New York spending on illegal immigrants? Can you link me a story on this? Immigration crisis. New York City. Or New York. New York Times reporter Andy Newman says the city's legal mandate to provide shelter to any who need it is being tested by a stream of migrants, some of whom were sent on buses by Southern governors. This is fresh air. This is like a news thing. They're going to say here more than 175,000 immigrants have made their way to New York, which has long had a policy providing shelter to anyone in the city who is without housing. This just sounds like a shitty policy. I don't know why New York would have this. They should just axe the policy. But this sounds like a particular policy for one city or for one state. I don't know if this is a state or a city policy. Legal men to spread shelter. New York Times reporter is being tested by streaming. This issue will destroy New York City. It was court ordered decades ago. New York is fighting to overturn it. Court ordered by who? The New York Supreme Court or a U.S. federal court? New York City mayor wants more aid from the Biden administration to offset $12 billion in costs for housing migrants. Where the fuck are they even housed at? I believe the New York State courts, but Supreme Court is actually a low court here, so not them. Wait, in New York, the New York Supreme Court is not the highest state court? Is that true? What do they call their highest court? Name for New York State highest court. The Court of Appeals is New York State's highest court and the court of last resort in most cases. Why? How fucking stupid. Now projected at $12.2 billion by the end of next year. Why do they have to go to New York City? Why wouldn't New York City just like disperse them out to upstate New York? There's a ton of empty space there to make them fuck off. They're being bussed there by Abbott. 100,000 are being bussed there. I'd be surprised if Abbott bussed more than like a couple thousand. This is saying that nearly 100,000 migrants have arrived in New York City. How many did Abbott bus up there? There's no way. There's no way that he bussed 50,000 people. New York City has a right to shelter policy. That sounds fucking retarded. If you have a right to shelter policy, it should just apply to citizens or residents. $42,000? If that's true, that's actually pretty fucking funny. How many immigrants did Abbott bus to New York City? Texas transports over 100,000 migrants to sanctuary cities. Governor Greg Abbott, the Texas Department of Public Safety, and the Texas National Guard continue to work together to secure the border, stop the smuggling of drugs, weapons, and people into Texas, and prevent, detect, and interdict transnational criminal activity between ports of entry. Since the launch of Operation Lone Star, the multi-agency effort has led to over 495,400 illegal immigrant apprehensions, more than 38,300 criminal arrests, with more than 34,700 felony charges. In the fight against the fentanyl crisis, Texas law enforcement has seized over $453 million. Texas also bust over 12,500 migrants to Washington, D.C., 37,000 migrants to New York City, okay, 30,000 to Chicago, 3,400 migrants to Philadelphia, over 15,700 migrants to Denver, and 1,500 migrants to Los Angeles. Meh, fuck it. I'm neutral on it. Mayor Adams went to the courts to try and get the policy changed. Can you admit that this is way more migrants than you originally were assuming a few weeks ago? Okay, you're a permaban. Why do you talk like this? Can you admit? No, I don't even think I had a position on this a few weeks ago. I have no idea how many fucking illegal immigrants. Pretty sure me and Dan looked it up like 2 weeks ago. We saw the numbers. What are you talking about? No, I don't have any position. I haven't looked into any of this at all. I have no strong position. I had no strong position on this a few weeks ago. What are you talking about? Holy shit. You said it was a non-issue with confidence. Okay, I'll unban you when you email me the clip, okay? Holy shit. I don't think I've ever said it's a non-issue. What I've said is that Republicans make it a way bigger issue than it actually is, which I still believe. That's one thing I've said. Pretty sure that's all I've said. I've also said it is important to secure the border. I've literally always had that position. Like, the fact that I'm not like as militant or like as adamant on it as you are, what do you think? I'm like pro open borders, or I'm like pro illegal immigrant, or I'm pro, like I've always had the position. Wasn't it Pisco? Was it Pisco or somebody else who literally asked me like if building a wall like kept all the illegals out, do you think it'd be a good idea? I was like, yeah, sure, if it actually does it. Like I've never, ever been a proponent of just letting illegal immigrants in the country. It's like never happened in my entire fucking life. Like you're fucking retarded. You're delusional. Note the irony, by the way. Apparently, the whole strategy behind opening the border is to flood migrants into Dem states to increase our electoral votes, and yet it's the Republican governor shipping them there, and Dem mayors are clearly struggling with it. True, actually. It's really annoying that these Republicans are keeping the border open. The problem is that the actual problem, Democrats might be willing to address this, but Republicans have no desire to do this because you guys are fucking retarded. The actual problem is that border shit and immigrant shit is really complicated. It's a really complicated issue, and there needs to be like a whole reform. But you guys are retarded. You guys compare immigration to closing the door in your house. So it's like half the country doesn't even know how to begin to have the conversation. You think that like catch and release is like a single fucking federal law that is just there to like make sure that as many Pedro dicks are fucking white women as possible and then stealing electoral college votes. Ah, bro, I can't today. It's a day. It's a day for one. You know what? Let's do a little bit of immigration reading today because I am curious now. The conversation was had, and the Republicans killed the bill that would have secured our border. I mean, even that bill would have just increased funding for shit. It's not like that would have fixed all of our immigration problems, right? I'm curious. Didn't we read a big second thing? Am I crazy? Oh, it's a paper on this. No, that bill had major asylum reform. Oh, did it? Okay. Numbers of illegal immigrants. Numbers of illegal border crossings. The immigration system can have critical flaws, and you can also not want tons of unvetted migrants flooding the borders. I don't know of anybody that supports that, my dude. Like, I think you're living in a delusional land of make-believe. Like, aside from white 19-year-olds on Twitter, I don't know of any Democrats that are like, yeah, bro, we need lots of illegal immigrants crossing the border. I don't know of anybody who supports that position. Is there anybody? Is there like Pew data or polling data? Can somebody show me data where Democrats are like pro-illegal immigrants? Is that a thing? Why do you think that the vast majority of states don't have mail-in voting? I have no idea, my dude. You are literally the only liberal who will discuss this in depth without calling Republicans racist, because most of you act racist and fucking retarded. But I mean, I'm pretty sure, I know Biden at least had the one bill. Apparently it had asylum reform in it. I didn't even go over that bill. That conservatives didn't want to pass, by the way, because you were too busy trying to get your God Emperor Trump back into fucking office, and that was the only issue that you guys were scared of fucking losing. Okay. What do you think is a good website for border crossings? According to the U.S. Department of Homeland Security. Department of Homeland Security. Border crossings, USA, illegal. If we reform immigration and grant citizenship to the people in the country now, how are we going to slow down immigration to an acceptable pace? What policy can we enact to do that? I mean, you can just you can secure the border and accept fewer legal immigrants. But I don't even know if we agree with what that policy should look like, because I don't know if conservatives want any brown people immigrant. I don't know the answer to that. I truly don't know the answer. I have no fucking idea right now. Conservative Party's lost its fucking mind. I just don't know. Okay. When the CDC's Title 42 public health order lifted at 11:59 p.m. ET. Destiny, I think talking about illegal immigrants is kind of a straw man. People are worried our asylum process is letting too many people in legally. Sure, but then you would reform parts of the asylum process, right? Let's see. DHS topics. Border security. Immigrations and customs enforcement. I need music now. Can you explain what causes something to float? It's when my boner is in it. It causes it to float on everything. Because it's huge. There's only 3 songs on this? Oh, well, fuck me. Oh. No. Jesus Christ. Estimated southwest border undetected unlawful entries. How the fuck do you even know? That probably explains it up here. Okay, there's got to be some like research on this. The unauthorized immigrant population in the U.S. reached 10.5 million in 2021, according to new Pew Research Center estimates. How does Pew get their data for this? The number of unauthorized immigrants living in the U.S. in 2021 remained below its peak of 12.2 million in 2007. It was about the same size as in 2004, and lower than every year from 2005 to 2015. The new estimates do not reflect changes that have occurred since apprehensions and expulsions of migrants along the U.S.-Mexico border started increasing in March 2021. Migrant encounters at the border have since reached historic highs. This is from 2023. Let's common country of birth for unauthorized immigrants is Mexico. However, the population of unauthorized immigrants from Mexico dropped by 900,000 from 2017 to 2021 to 4.1 million. There were increases in unauthorized immigrants from nearly every other region of the world: Central America, the Caribbean, South America, Asia, Europe, and Sub-Saharan Africa. Among U.S. states, only Florida and Washington saw increase in their unauthorized immigrant populations, while California and Nevada saw decreases. In all other states, unauthorized immigrant populations were unchanged. 4.6% of U.S. workers, 21 were unauthorized immigrants, virtually identical to the share in 2017. Trends in the U.S. immigrant population. I think I've heard you use the excuse that people can't keep a secret to debunk government conspiracy theories. Did the public know about Operation Northwoods 1962 until its declassification in 1997? Wow, I guess not. I've completely and totally changed my whole opinion on it. Thank you so much. Operation Northwoods was a proposed... Wait, so was this not even a thing that happened? So, thank you. Thank you for this, my dude. The guy who proposed it got fired too. Nice. The fact that we even thought it was possible, though, says enough. Oh, U.S. Customs and Border Protection. Border security. I'm just curious how you would find it here. Border Patrol history? That was it. That was this entire album. Cringe. You linked me newsroom stats.
He's the first man I've met that makes me not feel alone. I love him. I'm going to tell him. I'm just not sure how he's going to react.
When it says Southwest land border encounters, I'm assuming Southwest means the entire southern border? Or, like, just not, like, by sea, like in Florida and shit? Yeah, okay. You're featured on far-right Israeli YouTube channel. Good. I'm glad. Is that the first time you've heard of Operation Northwoods? I've probably heard about it in the past, but yeah, I don't know about every single fucking whatever conservative psyop shit you guys obsess over. Yeah, I also didn't know every detail of the USS Liberty until I fucking read about like the 6-Day War shit as well. Okay, let's see. 2020. Does this really only go back like 3 years?
Hello, what's your intention here? Hello? The silence is ringing in my ears. Answer me.
What do you want, Turkey? Tom? Fucking dipshit. Claims of fear statistics. The fuck is this? Those who are apprehended between Port Spencer and claim credible fear. Oh. What are you looking for? A more comprehensive year-over-year breakdown for like 50 plus or something? I'd just be curious of like the amount of like although it looks like from this, like illegal immigration really started en masse in what, like the 80s? 70s or 80s? Wait, did we really make it all the way through all of these? I don't know, okay. Doesn't it establish that certain elements of the government are willing to carry out false flags? How? Hold on, I'm sorry. Doesn't what you link me literally prove the exact opposite of what you just said? Isn't this like, wouldn't this be something that I would cite to you to prove my point? If this was a proposed false flag operation that originated in the US DoD, where the CIA was going to stage or commit acts of terrorism against American military and civilian targets and then blame on the Cuban government, apparently, it was never officially accepted, and then it got rejected by President Kennedy. None of the false flag operations became active under the auspices of the Operation Northwoods proposals. So it sounds like it was a proposal that was put together by the Joint Chiefs of Staff, and it seems like the president shot it down? What part of this do you think proves your... Following presentation of Northwood's plan, Kennedy removed Lemnitzer as chairman of the Joint Chiefs of Staff, though he would later become Supreme Allied Commander of NATO in January of 1963. Okay. It demonstrates willingness and capability. It got shot down. I can't. Dude, oh God, fuck. Damn, the conservative mind rot is triggering the fuck out of me. Here is my initial claim. Here's my claim, okay? Hold on. Mercury, okay? You subhuman, illiterate fucking retard. You knuckle-dragging, drooling, okay? Like, needs a $50,000 a year caretaker just to help you clean the shit off your ass after you crawl out of fucking bed in the morning, piece of shit, okay? Let me explain to you my position. Your claim is, it proves that certain elements of the government were willing to do it, but others refused. Key phrase, certain elements. What you just said there is incredibly intelligent. That's called my position, knuckle dragger. My position, is, and probably always will be, that there can be people in government that could do bad things. That could be the case. There are going to be those people that could do bad things. That's my position, okay? You Neanderthal. You fucking retard, okay? You are the product of a father raping a fucking toaster, okay? And then you coming out of it in 9 months, all right? That's what you are. That's what this conversation is right now. The claim from the Trumples is not that certain elements of the government could do bad things. The claim from you fucking retards is that the entirety of the government is all together in a massive conspiracy to fuck over the American people. Do you understand the difference in strength between these claims? Do you understand the monumental fucking grand fucking canyons worth of differences, okay? Like the distance between one of your mom's vaginal lips and the other one after a night of working to pay for your fucking health care, okay? That's the difference in the two claims that you're making. I don't know why the fuck you would link me this and go, oh, well, you know, some people in government might want to do some bad things sometimes. Yeah, no fucking shit, Sherlock fucking Holmes. Were you the inspiration for the fucking story? Holy fuck, Detective Dipshit is on the job, shows that some people do bad things sometimes? Yeah, no shit. That's not the strong claim about the deep state. The deep state is an all-encompassing thing that has every single member of government from top to bottom working to destroy the American public. Holy shit. I'm reading this. Okay, we need to learn how to use Google Scholar better, all right? Okay, illegal immigration. We've got economics.
I'm sorry, the music taste in here has just been fucking abysmally boring.
Right, somebody linked me this, and I just wanted to listen. What do you want me to say? What do you want me to do with this?
There's nothing I want you to do with this. I was just in chat complaining, and then you call me a dipshit on stream, so I had to come in to defend my honor, okay? I gave good music recommendations, prog stuff, and you're like,
what do you want? What recommendation?
Listen to 22 Faces by Periphery. Look that up.
Okay, 22 Faces, Periphery. Okay. What album does it come from?
Juggernaut Alpha.
Okay, Juggernaut Alpha. Okay. We'll do this guy, okay? I love you.
Okay, you're a genius. Take it easy.
Be careful. Attitudes towards illegal immigration in the United States. Illegal immigration, the international system. Lessons from recent legal Mexican immigrants to the United States. Illegal immigration. You said prog rock. Why does he sound like he is a singer for Blink 182? It's okay. It's all right. It's okay. It doesn't matter. It's fine. It's okay. Okay. I'll look at, okay. First of all, fuck 2006. Okay. We need studies that are since, can we find something since, I'll say 2022? It'd be nice to get post-COVID stuff. We'll say since 2023, fuck it. '21st century crisis. Illegal immigration is a 21st century crisis that will only worsen with the consequences of climate change. Okay. Foreign aid can't stem illegal immigration. Key to stopping illegal immigration. Well, the prize over illegal immigration that's only posed to grow. You know what? I don't even know why I would look for a study over this. There's not. I just want like a graph that shows me. Okay, you know what? We're setting the Pew thing. Fuck it. I don't care. We're going with this. We're going with this for now. Unless I find something different. Okay. Illegal immigration. Number of legal immigrants in the United States over time. Oh, we got a New York Times article as well. All right. Oh, this can be a good guide for actually recording some numbers, but let's just grab this for now. Oh, what is this? Okay, never mind. Hold on. My God. Unauthorized immigrants, frequently asked questions. August 10th, 2022. Unauthorized immigrants are non-citizens who generally enter the United States without inspection. Oh, you know what? I think we're reading this whole thing. That's what we're doing. Okay. If I want to download this, and then I want to throw this into here, papers. Oh, beautiful. Okay. Let me use the restroom real quick, and we're just going to read this whole paper, because it seems like it's got a lot of good information. Okay. Lord Christ, save us from these conservatives, please. Please, God. Please, Jesus. Help me be patient. Guide me. Please, Lord, you've got to help me. I need you more than ever, Jesus. 1 second.
Okay, you people in the fucking chat, it's not fucking emo, okay? And I like emo shit, and it's not fucking emo. So you fuckers need to stop crying. Oh, sounds like Blink 182. I know your fucking location, okay? Destiny gave me access to the back door, which, in case you don't know, if you're a YouTube chatter, he immediately gets your fucking address, and I have a database of it, okay? I'm not saying anything bad's gonna happen as a result of that. All I'm saying is I have it, okay? And any number of things could happen. Maybe free merch, maybe something better, maybe something worse. Who fucking knows? So chill the fuck out, okay? Listen to Periphery. Don't be a fucking little queer, you fucks in chat, okay? Bye.
Okay, what was the song he wanted us to listen to? 22 Faces? Okay, this is beautiful. Okay, it's beautiful and I love it, but it's just not in my. It's not for my mood right now. Okay. I need. Is this the one song? This is a good one. What's the one song? What am I thinking of? Is this what I'm thinking of? It is this one. Right? Okay. This song. Okay. We're not listening to this. We're doing immigration research. Shut the fuck up. At Destiny, do you think Biden telling migrants to rush the border and stopping wall because it's racist caused the huge spike or no? I don't think that ever happened, but thanks. Unauthorized immigrants are non-citizens who generally have entered the United States without inspection, overstayed a period of lawful admission, or violated the terms of their admission. Congress has a long-standing interest in the unauthorized population. This report covers several frequently asked questions about the unauthorized immigrant population, sometimes referred to as undocumented migrants, illegal migrants, or aliens in immigration law, residing in the United States. First, the report describes the size of the unauthorized population and demographics of those who make up this population, including their origins, number of years residing in the United States, and family characteristics, including estimates of mixed status families, e.g., families whose members include unauthorized migrants as well as those with lawful immigration statuses or who are U.S. citizens. Next, it covers unauthorized immigrants' eligibility for benefits, including public benefits, student aid, driver's licenses, and work authorization, as well as eligibility for voting and military service. It then answers questions about the population's economic characteristics, including labor force participation, wage impacts, fiscal impacts, and tax obligations. This is followed by a discussion of immigration and crime. Next, the report covers pathways and barriers to lawful status through the legal immigration system. This section also considers recent proposals for legalization of certain subsets of the unauthorized population. The final section of the report provides data on immigration enforcement, including the number of non-citizens and removal proceedings and annual removals over time. Because this report focuses on the population already residing in the United States, it does not address policies or issues related to migrant arrivals at the border. Oh, something I need to do. I need to do this for quotes. They're called call-outs, I think. Fuck. I need to read how to do this. These are super cute for... Hold on. Okay. It's tag text. Oh yeah, that might be it. Let me just grab like a conclusion quote from this. it's this, and then it's quote, this, and then it's that. Look at how cute that is. I feel like the quote block looks really boring, although I think there's an extension to change the color. There's also a way to make these like, I don't think you can embed these in like a, like that at all, right? You can't do that. Can you insert a Subway Surfer video? What I could do is I could insert my dick into your mouth. You can also do exclamation mark note. Yeah, I know. There's a ton of different types of callouts. The quote one is boring though. Needs color. But I think there's a plugin that will let you change all that to my work shit. Will you use your right to reply with decoding the girls? Yeah, probably. After we watch the... well, I need to watch their fucking video first. Yeah, okay. Yeah, that works. That's cute. Okay. Are there more things you can do with callout blocks? Like, can I put like a source for the quote like in here, or do I have to add this at the end? I probably have to add it at the end or whatever, huh? The fuck is chirping outside my fucking window? I'm in the 20th floor. I shouldn't hear anything chirping out here now. It sounds like cicada. I feel like I'm in an anime. You can add it after the bracket. Oh. Wait, you're fucking right. Do you think the only stuff we know about was what was deemed tame enough to declassify? Also, my questions were earnest. Please don't insult me. Listen, my dude, I'm here to support you. The government is doing all sorts of evil things at all points in time, and you shouldn't trust anybody, okay? You need to arm yourself and be ready to fight. However, this doesn't apply to Donald J. Trump. He's the bravest man in the history of the entire planet. Despite the fact that there is a government that's devious enough to have the entire intelligence bodies working against you and the rest of the American people, they weren't able to stop Donald Trump somehow. A guy who is invested in tons of U.S. real estate and tons of international property. For some reason, despite how evil and crazy and controlling this government is, they weren't able to stop Donald Trump because he's just too powerful and too good of a person. They weren't able to whack him. They weren't able to blackmail him or extort him. They weren't able to ship him off to another country randomly. They weren't able to bribe him. He's the only one that you can trust who stands against the rest. So yes, I do believe you and your earnestness. And I think that every part of the government is evil and rigged, but not Donald Trump. Not the guy who stands to gain the most by telling you this, and not the guy who is uniquely positioned to reap the greatest reward for you to benefit. I wouldn't think of any of that. I would just assume that he is the one man that's between us and oblivion. So yes, I do trust you and believe you. And everything you're saying is very intelligent. Trademark. Okay. Could I, if I put like a space here, will it like still have it in the fucking thing, or how is this? Like, what if I do this? What is this even gonna look like? Oh, it's gonna be fucked. Is et al. The only thing that's in fucking whatever there? I don't even know what the... NBER, working paper. July 2023. There we go. This looks ugly as fuck. Put a dash after quote. Oh, that looks even uglier. Well, wait, hold on. Unless I can do this. Oh, shit. Does it have to be a dash? What if I just put like a... Oh, fuck. Okay. Dash here. Do you think this would work? Dash here. Dash here. It looks kind of ugly, but... Destiny, besides what Trump did or not, is simply questioning the truthfulness of the election. That's such of a threat to democracy, like you said. You're not just questioning it, okay? When you say just questioning it, it is one of the most bad faith assessments that I could ever possibly imagine somebody saying. The only possible way you could truthfully be asking that question is if your mom and dad smoked 3 packs of cigarettes a day and used your incompleted baby skull as a fucking ashtray until half the matter in your prefrontal cortex was burned away by the fucking ashes. That would be like me walking around a party following you, and every time you talk to a person, I go, hey, is it true that you like to fuck little babies? And then you looking at me and me going, just asking questions, bro. Okay. I don't know anything about this one. All right. Okay, we read this page. We got through page 1. Good job, guys. Unauthorized immigrants frequently asked questions. Wait, nope. You just went to the same page. Okay. Contents. Congress has a long-standing interest in the unauthorized immigrant population. Unauthorized immigrants are non-citizens, aliens under the law, who generally have entered the United States without inspection, overstayed a period of lawful admission, overstays, or violated the terms of their admission. Population is also referred to by different adjectives by various observers, including undocumented, irregular, and illegal. The size and the composition of the U.S. unauthorized population has changed over time in conjunction with a multitude of factors, including global economic and origin country conditions, U.S. labor market demand, U.S. immigration policy and border enforcement, migrant networks, and changing fertility in sending countries. Although the unauthorized population is challenging to measure directly, as described below, analysts have documented notable changes in its size and composition over time. As of the cover date of this report, an estimated 11 million unauthorized immigrants reside in the United States. Estimates suggest the unauthorized population has decreased from its peak of approximately 12 million in 2007. Prior to 2010, most immigrants became authorized by entering the United States without inspection, a flow dominated by Mexican nationals. How many people that are screeching and crying about immigration would have guessed that like the peak illegal immigrant population in the U.S. was at 2007? Does anybody in here know that? Any fucking conservatives want to cop that one? Okay. That's okay. Let's just write. How do we do this in these? 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2. Sources of illegal immigration. 12 million in 2007. We've got migrants who enter the United States without inspection. We've got migrants who overstay a period of lawful admission. Overstays. Migrants who violated the terms of their admission. Okay. Put the title of the quotation and the rest at the end. Like this? Oh. Meh. I just don't know if I like the circles. They just look really ugly. Maybe I'll do it a different way later. Prior to 2010, most immigrants became unauthorized by entering the United States without inspection, a flow dominated by Mexican nationals. In recent years, flows of migrants crossing the southwest border without inspection have increasingly included migrants from Central America. Simultaneously, there has been an increase in return migration to Mexico by unauthorized Mexican immigrants. In addition, in recent years, more individuals from countries other than Mexico or those in Central America have entered the unauthorized populations by overstaying their period of lawful admission. As a result, the national origins of unauthorized immigrants, once overwhelmingly represented by Mexican nationals, have become more diverse. Let's see. Sources of illegal immigration. This would be like types of illegal immigration, huh? This report provides answers to frequently asked questions about the unauthorized immigrant population, addressing topics including the population size and demographics, eligibility for benefits, voting and military service, economic characteristics, impact on crime rates, pathways to and legislative proposals for permanent legal status, and interior immigration enforcement, such as removal, among other topics. The report's scope is limited to the population already residing in the United States, therefore it does not address policies or issues related to migrant arrivals at the border. Population size and demographics. How many unauthorized immigrants live in the United States? There are no direct measures of the unauthorized population residing in the United States. The federal government does not have official counts of unauthorized immigrants living in this country in administrative data. Major government population surveys, such as the Decennial Census and the American Community Survey, do not collect information on respondents' immigration status. Nevertheless, researchers in academic settings, non-governmental research organizations, and federal agencies have developed estimates of the unauthorized population using available survey data. These estimates rely on various methodologies that impute immigration status based on other characteristics captured in government surveys, principally the ACS, as well as administrative records from the Department of Homeland Security. Recent estimates from authoritative sources within the last 5 years vary, but generally place the unauthorized population between approximately 10 million and 11 million individuals. Table 1 enumerates the most recent unauthorized population estimates from 6 sources. Okay. Number of illegal immigrants. Do you think this will copy paste neatly as a table? Haha, of course not. Why would it? Why would you? Okay, but that's okay. We can make it a table. Let's see. Estimate source. Estimate. Year. Data sources. Center for Immigration Studies. DHS and other administrative data center. Why do I look like I'm in a dungeon right now? Good question. What's going on? My lights in the back are too bright. Hold on. Let's turn down. What if I just kill this guy a little bit? It's that guy. Who joined?
Oh, not this guy. What's up? How you doing? Etc.
Chillin. What's up?
Why you sound so distant?
Because I'm over here.
What the F? This does not sound normal.
Okay, I pulled that away from my wall a little. Maybe that'll help a little bit. All right, what's up?
Not much. How you doing? What's up?
You know, just streaming and memeing, like
Yeah.
a good memer does. Yeah.
What's the agenda for today?
Well, right now we're reading about immigration stuff. Wow, exciting.
Really good to be somewhat knowledgeable on it. Yeah. Why not?
True.
I don't mean if you're like really into it, you can say, Dan, fuck off, and come back later. I don't want to derail you if you're really in the zone.
Nope. What's
the
up?
The Vyvanse zone. No, I don't have anything that's up. Nothing. Nothing's up. What could be up? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know.
You just came in to chill?
Yeah. Oh my god, what a classic. Classic meme. You ever wonder how crazy it is that some people hold on to memes from like years ago? And not only that, they have them on tap. Like on tap, like something happens, boom. 2018 meme for this exact situation was out in 15 seconds. These guys are meme connoisseurs. I think they have folders with like subjects or something. I don't know. There's no other way to... Yeah, I don't know.
Maybe, Wait, okay. Wait, I'm so confused.
Well, you're really giving me a lot to work
What am
with
I?
today.
Yeah, some people have memes from a long time ago. Yeah, I'm sure they save them. They probably use them.
You know what a normal person would respond to that? Be like, yeah, it's fucking weird. Sometimes I've said shit and people have pulled out stuff from 2017. I'm like, what the fuck? How do you have that so fast? It's like they have a soundboard for memes and they tap in 2017 and they do it. But instead, you're like, well, yeah, I don't know what you want me to say. Yeah, people have memes. Yeah. Yeah, no shit,
Yeah,
man.
they got
Thanks.
them. They got them memes. They sure do.
I don't know why I try. I feel like I try to make things better, and I get punished for it. That's all. But that's okay. Do you know a meme? Alright, hold on one. Damn, I lost my train of thought. Yeah. Listen, we were almost starting a meme of taking a photo of your cat while you were taking a shit, and yeah, I don't have anything more to say about it. It was very weird. I got like 5 photos in a row of people's cat while they were on the toilet. It was the weirdest fucking thing ever. So.
Wow, how did
Okay, you know what? If
how am I supposed to engage with that? How am I supposed to engage with that? What do you want me to say? Wow, that's crazy. While they were taking a shit? Wow,
crazy. Yes,
that's wild.
That is crazy. Yeah, that's wild. It is crazy.
It's not that crazy.
Why do cats come in when you're taking a shit? That is something that they do. Is there any reasoning behind that?
They probably just like to hang out with you. Cats probably follow you
No,
wherever you go.
No, there's another. It has to be something. Maybe they think that when you're taking a shit, you're like defenseless, and they're coming on to protect you. Or
No, I
something.
think they probably just like to follow you around from room to room because that's what cats do. That's my guess. That's what I see cats do.
Okay.
Yeah?
What are the odds that you're gonna get a cat?
Unless somebody I date ends up having one or bringing one, the odds are 0%.
Hold up. Dating? Are we moving to the possibility of moving to dating?
I'm saying that's the only way I would ever acquire an animal.
Okay, fair enough. What is the current Steve relationship situation looking like as far as how you're feeling about jumping into a dating type of thing versus just pure open forever? Like, how is it going to be? Are you going to be 65 years old at the villages in Florida, smashing all the fucking random Republicans and Democrats, or what?
I have no idea. We'll see as
No?
time goes on what'll happen. Who
Okay.
knows? It's a crazy world out there.
It is crazy.
How's your day been today? Anything exciting going on?
Not really.
Okay.
I had to adjust the shower door out of glass. I did that.
How'd that go?
It's kind of annoying. I got it done. It's like a little bit tricky because if you tighten it too much, you worry that you're gonna shatter it because it's tempered glass. But if you don't tighten it enough, it's gonna eventually start coming out of its holder thing. It's just it's a very gentle balance of strength and gentleness.
Wow. But you did it. You fixed it. So good on you.
Thank you.
Okay. This is just... Okay. This is what it needs to be. It needs to be way brighter. I got it. Okay. %, like this? There we go. That's better. Okay. What, did I miss something on Jessica's stream?
You mean from last night? Yeah, just me. Like, well, I mean, you already saw it. Like, basically in the chat with me in August. I already put it all in there, like
Oh.
the thing, etc. So,
okay.
Yeah. You're gonna give your insight on that once we have that all figured out. So, I figure I'll let you take all the blame.
Did you hear that the guy that set himself on fire apparently was a Hassan subreddit poster?
No fucking shot. Really?
Apparently so. Apparently, like, pretty strongly confirmed, too.
How so?
Like, people are pretty, like, 100% sure that it's him, or...
What's the username?
Posted in it one time.
You're posting it one time?
No,
on
he
DGG,
posted
or-
in it one time.
Oh, he posted it at one time. Well, that's... What's the username?
I don't know. Somebody DGG post it.
Where is it? Where are the posters at? They've both been deleted by Reddit. Okay. Well,
Why?
let's see.
Really? That's kind of weird, no?
I don't know. They could be full of shit. Also, do we trust a chatter with the new flare thing?
People are also saying that apparently he was just shitting on Hassan. So I feel like if I wasn't lazy, I would go back through the logs and I would 7-day ban everybody that said he was posting in a subreddit. But I'm too lazy to do that right now, so you're lucky. Let's see. Table from.
Is this his actual thing? It doesn't work, by the way. Oh, it does work. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. This thing. I'm just going back in the this site. I thought they got rid of all these. Interesting. Okay. Did you know that? So it used to be that Reddit gave full access to all of their, like, their fire hose of their data to pretty much, I think, at least to one thing called push shift. And push shift shut down, and now Reddit is a public company, and all of that data is like no longer easily accessible. Like, you know, if you probably noticed, like, a lot of like the remove edit sites and things like that kind of stopped working. And what's interesting is that the entire data set is available to download on torrent. So every Reddit post, every Reddit comment, I think before 2022, you can go download a torrent of, and that's pretty cool. But obviously, I think Reddit is really upset that that's out there. It's pretty fucking crazy shit. Did you hear about the Discord version of basically push shift and what happened there?
Nope. What happened?
So there was a service, or still is a service, called SpyPet, and what it's been doing is it's been joining fuck tons of Discords, like thousands and thousands and thousands of Discords servers, and logging silently, passively, in the background. And now, basically, they're selling access to the data, and it's like a little bit.
Wait, so what exactly
again,
is this data?
It's like anything everyone has ever said in your server, basically. So like they're in Destiny, they were in like a whole bunch of different.
So it's just like a
Discord
bot that's
servers.
like logging a bunch of big like Discord servers.
Everything, not
How
just
can it log-
like a few big servers. Well,
How-
it logs every single channel that happens. Like, for instance, I think everything that's happened in the DGG Discord, you know, has been logged, basically.
Wait, can it log servers that it's not in?
No, only the servers it joins.
Okay, so
but
probably-
it's joined like probably tens of thousands of servers.
Yeah, but not every single one. Just the whatever ones are logged.
Not
enough
every
to-
yes, not
or-
every
yeah.
single one, of course.
Okay.
But the damage from that is like now you can look up a username and be like, what other servers is this guy in? And that's something that has not been exposed before. Like, I can be like, hey, what server is Destiny in? And then all of a sudden I find out like, oh, he's in all of these weird fetish Discords or something along those lines, right? Like, that would be stuff that you wouldn't necessarily expect to be public, that is public as a result of what they did. So, and it also, even if you deleted your messages, they would still be present on this as well. However, one positive thing is that if you've had any photos, media, images, attachments, files up, anything like that you've ever posted to Discord, if you delete it, it will be gone from there as well, because they don't actually have a local copy of the files. And once you delete the message on Discord, Discord deletes the local copy to the file, basically, if that makes sense. Like if you upload something as an attachment on Discord and then you delete the message that was attached to, the file itself will get deleted. So if you're concerned about that type of shit, you can still go and redact.dev all your shit, I guess, and that would do it. So
Is this like shown up anywhere, or is this like being used for
It's
something right
a
now? Or?
fucking massive news. I don't know how you haven't seen it. It's been trending on Twitter for like 3 days.
Okay.
So, yeah.
Damn, it's pretty wild. Is all this data floating around like on a website somewhere that you can access easily, or is it?
Yeah, you have to pay, but yes.
Damn.
I don't know. It's. I assume Discord's like getting ready to like go public, so I imagine they're gonna probably do some crazy shit, but we'll see.
Like crazy shit, like what?
Like fucking sue the shit out of these guys.
Oh, are they doing anything
I don't-
illegal?
Yeah, I'm sure it's not legal to. I mean, it's against the terms of service, so they can choose to selectively enforce that, I suppose.
Yeah, but terms of service doesn't mean like litigation, right? Or unless it's like torturous interference or something, would it count it?
Breaking in terms of service, they could say, I suppose, that you're breaking an access control and then come at it from a copyright effect from the DMCA, since that has circumvention methods in there. They can say like, hey.
Huh. Well. All right. Well, I'm just reading
Sorry.
illegal immigration
Yeah.
stuff. Do we have anything else, or?
No, are you anything elsing me? Yeah, that's fine. I deserve it.
No, I'm just asking if anything else you want to chat about. I don't know
No,
what
no,
another word to
don't.
say
I don't.
is. Never mind.
I
I'm just not
don't.
gonna say
I
anything.
don't.
I'm just gonna sit here awkwardly in silence. I'm just gonna read.
No,
Okay.
fine. You know what? No, fine. Bye.
Jesus Christ. Hold on one second. Okay, sorry. I had to take care of Dan. It's outside my apartment. Based on these estimates, the unauthorized population represents about 23% to 26% of the approximately 44.1 million foreign-born individuals living in the United States. This is including, so there's 44.1 million foreign-born individuals in the U.S., and 23 to 26% of them are here illegally or unauthorized or whatever. Let's see. Do I have like a random... Illegal immigrants represent about 23 to 26% of the 44.1 million foreign-born people living in the U.S. Can you please do your daily so I can judge you for doing worse than me? Thanks. Yeah, in 20 minutes. There's a general consensus among researchers that the unauthorized population grew during the 1980s, 1990s, and early 2000s until it reached a peak of approximately 12 million around 2007. The population then declined following the Great Recession. Some researchers estimate that the unauthorized population has declined in recent years, while others estimate that the population has stabilized. Recent estimates also suggest that the proportion of all foreign-born individuals who are unauthorized has generally declined. Portion of all foreign-born individuals who are unauthorized is okay. The number of illegal immigrants in the U.S. likely peaked in 2007. The population has since either declined or stabilized. Newer numbers. What is this? The Judiciary Committee. New data reveals worsening magnitude of the Biden border crisis and lack of interior immigration enforcement. Link me this later and I might go over it. The title alone makes me not give a fuck about whatever the fuck this is supposed to be. But maybe, or I'll look it up. Maybe they've got data in there. We can go over it later. Some researchers estimate that the unauthorized decline in recent years are DACA, TPS, and DED populations. Immigration authorities have exercised their enforcement discretion to grant certain non-citizens temporary reprieves from removal. Individuals covered by the following forms of relief are typically counted in estimates of the broader unauthorized population. DACA allows certain individuals without a lawful immigration status who are brought to the United States as children and meet other criteria to be granted deferred action or protection from deportation for 2 years, which may be renewed. As of March 2022, there were approximately 611,270 active DACA recipients. We had this under, was it immigration process? That these are considered forms of humanitarian relief. You've got temporary protected status, deferred enforced departure, and deferred action for childhood arrivals. These three categories. Let's see. Categories of illegal immigrants who have protected status against deportation. We've got DACA, we've got TPS, we've got DED. That last link was from a specifically Republican source that masquerades as being just the overall House. Yeah, I understand. I'm just saying that the title alone is so... The Biden border crisis. Like, I already know that there is going to be a complete lack of objectivity in this report. Now, the data, I would hope, is still real, but everything is going to be horrendously slanted. I'm going to have to do a lot of, like, context on every number. Because this is, like, a highly politicized title. That's a wild... It's a wild title. March 2022, there are approximately 611,270 active DACA recipients. TPS is a blanket form of humanitarian relief provided in statute to individuals from certain countries regardless of immigration status. The DHS secretary may designate a country for TPS due to ongoing armed conflict, natural disaster, or extraordinary and temporary conditions that prevent nationals from safely returning. As of February 2022, 354,625 individuals from 12 countries had TPS. These categories are counted for unauthorized or for illegal immigrants. Deferred enforced departure is another form of blanket relief that grants a temporary, discretionary, administrative stay of removal to individuals from certain countries regardless of immigration status. The president has discretion to authorize DED under constitutional powers to conduct foreign relations. Certain Liberians and residents of Hong Kong present in the United States currently maintain relief under DED. I'm guessing this number is just very small then. Individuals covered by DED are not required to register for the status with USCIS unless they are applying for work authorization. As a result, USCIS does not maintain data on the total population covered by DED. Okay. How do people become unauthorized? The unauthorized population generally consists of individuals in the United States who entered without inspection and those who overstayed a period of a lawful admission or violated the terms of their admission. While the majority of the total unauthorized population are people who entered without inspection, in recent years, overstays have accounted for the majority of the newly unauthorized population. For example, an analysis of unauthorized migration from 2010 to 2017 found that the majority of individuals who became unauthorized during that period were overstays. An estimated 46% of the total unauthorized population in 2017 were overstays. The proportion of overstays has increased primarily because EWIs began to decline after 2000. This is one of the big reasons why the wall is criticized, because the wall wouldn't do anything to prevent any of this. Majority of... Hold on. Show mercy once. Okay. Mexican nationals have long represented the largest national group of unauthorized immigrants in the United States. Are we done with... Yeah, we are. Recent estimates place Mexican nationals at between 46% and 48% of the total unauthorized population. However, this proportion has generally declined in recent years as a substantial number of migrants have returned to Mexico, while unauthorized migration from countries other than Mexico have increased. For example, migrants from Central America and Asia have made up a growing proportion of the unauthorized population. After Mexico, top countries of origin from the unauthorized population residing in the United States in 2018 to 2019 were El Salvador, Guatemala, India, Honduras, and China. How long have unauthorized immigrants lived in the United States? As of 2019, a relatively large proportion of unauthorized immigrants, estimates range from 58% to 62%, had lived in the U.S. for at least a decade. Approximately 22 to 23% had lived in the United States for 20 years or more, 16 to 17% for 5 to 9 years, and 21 to 25% for fewer than 5 years. Probably good to know, I guess. Have you covered the Hind regime story? Nope, I have no idea what the fuck this is. Apparently I was going to research it, but then apparently it makes Israel look bad, so I'm never going to look at it because I don't want to get kicked out of the Hasbro room. Where do unauthorized immigrants live in the United States? Unauthorized immigrants live in all 50 states and the District of Columbia. As of 2019, states with the largest unauthorized immigrant populations included California, Texas, New York, Florida, New Jersey, and Illinois. Since the early 2000s, unauthorized migrants, along with the foreign-born more generally, have become more dispersed from traditional immigrant gateways, such as California, Texas, and New York, to new immigrant destinations, including areas in the Southeast, North Carolina, Georgia, and Virginia. How many unauthorized immigrants are members of mixed status families? Mixed status is a general term that refers to a family whose members may have different citizenship and or immigration statuses. Examples include spouses with different immigration or citizenship statuses and or children with different statuses than their parents. Many unauthorized immigrants are members of mixed status families, although the exact number is unknown. It depends on how many mixed status, or it depends on how mixed status is measured in a given study. Estimates from 2019 show that approximately 45% of unauthorized immigrants ages 15 and older were married. Among the 15 and older. Among those who were married, about 41% had an LPR, lawful permanent resident or U.S. citizen spouse. About 41% of unauthorized immigrants ages 15 and older resided with at least one child under 18. The majority of this group resided with at least one child who was a U.S. citizen. According to 2018 estimates, 5.2 million children ages 17 and under, 7% of the total U.S. child population, lived with at least one authorized immigrant parent. 85% of those children were U.S. citizens. Jesus. About 45% of illegal immigrants aged 15 plus were married, with 41% of those having an LPR or citizen spouse. lived with at least one child under 18. The majority of this group, 81%, this group, at least one child who was a U.S. citizen. 5.2 million children ages 17 or under 18. Total U.S. child population lived with at least one illegal immigrant parent. 85% of those children being U.S. citizens. Eligibility for certain federal and state benefits. Are unauthorized immigrants eligible for federal public benefits? Unauthorized immigrants are not eligible for most federal benefits. This includes programs such as non-emergency Medicaid, the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, Supplementary Security Income, Temporary Assistance for Needy Families, and most housing assistance programs. Let's see. What do we stick this under? Let's see. Fiscal impact, consumption, aid, benefits. Just say eligibility for federal/state aid. Immigrants are not eligible for most federal benefits, including non-emergency Medicaid, the Supplemental Nutrition Assistance Program, Supplemental Security Income. Yo, buddy. Met an immigration lawyer last night named Laura Kelly. She's running for the Florida House District 111. I told her about you, and she's super interested in talking to you. It could be a great conversation. Wow. I'll get right on that. Temporary assistance for needy families. TANF. And most housing assistance programs. In some instances, unauthorized immigrants are eligible for specific types of federal benefits, including the following benefits for which statutory exceptions were outlined in Title IV of the Personal Responsibility and Work Opportunity Reconciliation Act of 1996. They're eligible for, okay. Legal immigrants are eligible for emergency Medicaid, short-term in-kind disaster relief, immunization against, and treatment for communicable diseases, certain services and assistance designated by the Attorney General, and certain housing programs for the non-citizens receiving assistance on the date per WRA was enacted. Okay, that's not too important. Personal responsibility and work opportunity. Reconciliation Act of 1996. Additionally, PERORA states that individuals who are eligible for public education benefits under state and local law shall remain eligible to receive benefits under the National School Lunch Program and School Breakfast Program. Beyond these nutrition programs, Section 742 of the Act neither prohibits nor requires a state to provide food assistance to unauthorized immigrants through certain laws. This applies to programs such as the Child and Adult Care Food Program, the Summer Food Service Program, the Special Supplemental Nutrition Program for Women, Infants, and Children, the Emergency Food Assistance Program, the Commodity Supplemental Food Program, and the Food Distribution Program on Indian reservations. Okay. Oh, we didn't even finish this. All right, we got halfway through this. We'll finish this tomorrow. What is this shit?
Caroline Kwan taught me about it on stream.
Nice.
Bro, she got so much hate from that. It was crazy.
Oh, why?
What'd she say?
Can I give you the TLDR?
Yeah.
Honestly, yeah, retelling is like
Give me a
this has been a conflict for decades.
What she told me currently, it's just like, and again, I'm not a politics guy, but it seems like the Palestinians are in like essentially like an open air prison, and it's just not good.
Okay, who are you voting for?
Wow.
See, I don't know. let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because they don't have good points. Like, who do you pick? Because they're both. It's not going to help Palestine. How you vote either way.
Wow. Okay. The clip in the comments is insane. This was her teaching them, by the way. Didn't we watch this a long time ago? This is going to be unhinged, right? I think we did watch this 5 months ago.
I don't think it's right. I was at 2 days before, but if I'm being honest, I don't think it's right now. I don't want to discuss this in almost a conspiratorial sense, even though I think it is valid to say, you know, did Israel have intel that this attack was going to come and they wanted it to happen so that they could justify leveling Gaza? Like, did this festival get moved because of the, you know, the information? Like, we don't know, but the point is, it's war. War is hell.
That is not to say it's okay. It's awful. It's violent. It's terrible. I do not want to see a single person die, nor does anyone. You know.
And the only
I feel
way.
Like, maybe this is me off the fence too much. I feel like those are Twitter takes. Because look at the history of mankind. People be dying all the time, man.
Well, Twitter takes as
Like,
far as
you ever
like,
heard, like
why
lessons
does
not
it
learned in
matter,
blood are soon forgotten. Like how can they ever get out of this without fighting their way out of it?
Oh.
It's like
Well, yes.
America's not
I
going to come
mean,
save
that's
them.
why. That's why the question
So-
of like, what do you want them to do? When peaceful protest has led to them being shot. That's what's disgusting, is to see these fucking right-wing politicians who have Nazi supporters and who espouse anti-Semitic rhetoric, who, because they hate Muslims so much that they are now like, oh, Jews, Israel, we must stand up for them. Like, you anti-Semitic motherfuckers. Those are the real hateful pieces of shit who are utilizing this situation here to wipe out a group of people that they hate more.
Quick question.
Yes.
Jesus Christ.
What about Jesus Christ?
That's where he's from. Nazareth.
Yeah.
What was the demographics back then?
Please say Palestinians. I'm just kidding. She wouldn't do that. That would be pretty funny though.
That would have been
Year zero.
Just about, yeah.
Just about BC. It would have been a mix of Palestinian.
Okay, we're gonna do our dailies. Do we remember the flags at least? Cyprus had the island on it. Not that one though, right? It was this one. Yes. Slovakia. Damn, did we really know all these? Did I do 100 on this one time? Fuck me. I don't remember many of them. Slovakia. Not... Were they the spider? No. That's like Albania, isn't it? They have like a cool one. Slovakia. Moldova. God damn it. Oh, they've got the weird shield thing. I'm sure it makes sense somewhere. Finland. The blue one? The cool one? This is Iceland, right? No, that's Estonia. Fuck! That is Finland. God damn it. Monaco had the potion. No, that's San Marino. Oh my god, I don't remember them. God damn it. Bro, fuck the flags. Does anybody really care? Oh, they got this weird-ass, boring fuck. Horrible fucking flag. Italy. Hungary. Oh my god, it's the different colored one. Or it's the other direction. It's unbelievable. It's unbelievable. This horrible fucking... This stupid fucking continent. It just has all of these are the worst flags. Iceland. Do they have the... No, that's Greece. Iceland. They've all got these stupid cross bullshit flags, right? Oh god, fuck me. Norway? This one? Yes, okay. All right, Montenegro. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. I have no fucking idea. Truly none. There's no reason why I'm even looking at these. I'm never, it's the thing in the middle. Okay. Serbia. I don't know. I truly don't know. It's going to be a shield one. It's not that. Which one is it? Oh, this shield one. Russia. I don't know any fucking flags. It's this one, right? This stupid fucking thing. No, hold on. Oh god, the trickster. Yes. Okay. Okay. Lithuania. Was it that? Do they have the road? The boring fucking... No, that's Latvia. Fuck! It was the other one. No! Wait, what the fuck is the difference between Monaco? Oh my god. It's just horrible. It's just a horrible continent. God is... I don't know. Give me that. What is this? Oh my god. Look at, like, what are these colors? It's even ugly colors. Okay. Liechtenstein. fuck. This one? No, Malta. It's this shield thing. Slovenia. Wait, there's no way I 100% of this. No, I don't think I did. Oh no, we did the Middle Eastern ones. That's what we did. Fuck this shit. There's too many of these cringe-ass... Albania had the cool one, right? Yes. Kosovo. I don't know. No. Oh, it's Kosovo. Shaped like Kosovo. Fuck. Luxembourg. Isn't this Switzerland? Luxembourg. This Vatican City. Oh my fucking god. This one. The bomb pop. Austria. I don't... Belgium. What? Germany. Not that one. Bulgaria. Did they have the cool one like this? No, that's Bosnia. Fuck. This one. I'm not remembering any of these. The Czech Republic. They had no. Just fuck me. Fuck me. Switzerland. Malta was Malta. I don't know. Why are we even I'm like looking like I'm pretending like I'm gonna recognize something. The shield. Okay, cross thing. Okay, Netherlands. This guy? That's Sweden, right? Netherlands, maybe? It's got to be one of these dumb fucking cross ones. This one? That's Norway, right? Did we do Norway? No. I think that one's Norway. This is... Fuck! Denmark. Fuck, that was Norway. God, it's a boring one. Okay, never mind. It's not at all. None of the cross ones. Okay. Bosnia has a cool one. Okay. Oh, fuck. I don't even remember Spain's. Did you guys have this thing? Maybe? Yes, okay. Denmark. Yes. Greece. Estonia is this guy. Poland. This one. Belgium. Hungary. Yes. Okay, Latvia. This ugly fucking thing. Or is it a fucking road? The fucking road. The fucking road. France is with the white, right? Okay. Romania. I think Romanians had like a shield thing, right? A big one or a little one? I think they had a shield thing. Andorra. Nope. They didn't have one. They're shieldless. Unprotected. Andorra. North Macedonia. Sweden. Ireland. This is so cringe. This is so cringe. Croatia. Belarus. Croatia. Belarus. Portugal. San Marino. Oh, that's the potion one. Moldova. Norway. 47%. Holy fucking Christ. Okay. The Czech Republic. Do they have the shield? No, that's Slovakia. Czech Republic is this thing. Okay, Liechtenstein. I don't know why I'm even pretending. Italy. Yes, okay. Lithuania. Did it have was that the bomb pop one? No. It was like one of these stupid ones. Fuck. No, that's Luxembourg. God damn it. Okay. Serbia. Yeah, no. This is Kosovo, right? Serbia had that. Kosovo. Slovakia had this shield thing. Yes. Malta had, it was just cringe, wasn't it? It's got this thing. Slovenia had an itty bitty guy. Yes. Croatia. Croatia was a cringe one, right? Not that. No. This. They got a big old thing in the middle. I don't know, Monaco. Oh, like Poland, but lamer. Finland. San Marino. Luxembourg. The Netherlands. No. Why don't I remember this stupid fucking flag anywhere in Amsterdam? I guess it was there, right? Amsterdam's in the Netherlands, right? Am I fucking crazy? Bulgaria, cringe. Romania, cringe. Montenegro, cool. Austria, cringe. Okay. Malta? Oh my god. Wait. Oh no, I clicked play again instead of review. Fuck, it's not going to tell me those I got wrong. God damn it. Malta. Had this guy in the top left. Yes. Luxembourg. Was this weird thing, right? No, Czech Republic. Fuck. Luxembourg was this. Monaco. It had a guy, didn't it? Slovenia. Fuck. No, it doesn't. There is no guy. There is no guy. There is no guy. Romania. Ugly fucking... Yes. Okay. Slovakia. This one. Why do you all have little like shields on your dumb fucking flags? Croatia. I don't. I truly don't. They have a... Oh, this shield. Czech Republic. This dumb shit. Lithuania is... What the fuck? Lithuania is a cringe one. Wait. Okay, Lithuania. Lithuania. Which one? I don't know. I don't actually remember. This cringe color. Austria. Yes. Slovenia. Yes. Bulgaria. No. Okay. Finland. Netherlands. Liechtenstein. It's one of these two. Nope. Montenegro. No, San Marino. Serbia. Italy. San Marino. Okay, review. Okay, just the ones that we keep getting wrong. Okay, Slovakia. It's not with the big shield, right? It's one of the shielded ones. Yes. Montenegro has this guy. Lithuania is this ugly fuck. Liechtenstein is the bomb pop. No, Luxembourg. Oh, Croatia is not shielded. It is shielded. Fuck. Monaco and Luxembourg. Okay, review. Okay, Liechtenstein. Big shield? Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. Okay. Don't worry. Day by day, we will get these. Okay. Do we remember the Middle Eastern flags? Okay. Oh god. Oh my fucking god. What the fuck? Okay, Kuwait. 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 Wait a second. Kuwait. Wait. One of these two. With the stars? Did they have stars? No. Kuwait. Did they have this weird guy? No. One of these two. One of these two. UAE? Yemen. Neither of those. It was this weird fucking guy. Okay. Israel. Okay, Jordan. Hello, Jordan. You're right here. Okay, Bahrain and Qatar. One of these two. Bahrain is a smaller one. Yes. Saudi Arabia. Qatar. Oman. Did you have the 2 stars? Oman. Did you have the 2 stars? Or did you just have the boring fuck flag with nothing on it? I think you might have a... No, that's Yemen. I already clicked it. Oh, you have the spider. Okay, Lebanon, I think had the tree, right? Yes, Cyprus. Iran had the thing. This. You have this guy. Egypt, you have this guy. Iraq had... You didn't have the stars, did you? Did you have the writing? Yes. Syria. Did Syria have the stars? Maybe, I think. Yes. Turkey. This was the UAE. And this is Yemen. Oh, 70%. Okay. Okay. Kuwait has the weird shape. And then Oman has the... Okay. Fuck it. All right. Okay. Try this one more time. I think we get all these. Iran has the funky text. Where are you? Iran. Wait, hello? Oh, this. Okay, Syria, 2 stars. Cyprus is just the island. Jordan is the Palestinian flag. Bahrain is this guy. Lebanon has the tree on it. Oman, that's Yemen. Oman gets the spider dude. Saudi Arabia, the UAE is the UAE. Wait, this one. This is Kuwait. This is Egypt. It's this one. Yes, Yemen. Iraq. Egypt, Turkey, Qatar. No. Kuwait. Israel. Okay, we take those. We take those. Okay, we'll do one daily. The connection one. Okay. Goatee, hammer, hurdle, hitch, hogwash, pitchfork, tail, bend, bunk, sheepshank, horns, horse feathers, pole, crock, bowline, baton. What the fuck? What the fuck? I don't even know what half these words are. What? Are you allowed to look up words? Is that like a cheat or? Okay. Horns, like from a goat or like a blowhorn? Bunk, pole. A pole, sheep shank. The words that I don't know must go together. Sheep shank and horse feathers. And horns. And tail. Hogwash. I don't even know what the fuck this would be. Jesus Christ. I'm just, all the multi-words, bowline. I have no fucking idea. Not even close. Not even close. Didn't even get me one off. Okay, well, fuck that. All right. We've got a hitch. We've got a tail, a hurdle, a bend. Sheep shank? I don't know what that is. Horse feathers? Horns, crock, pole. What about things like related to Olympic events? Like you pass a baton, pole vaulting, a hurdle? Bunk, sheep, shank, and a bowline? Is this like a bow? Oh, bow for like Olympic archery? Is that one away? Oh, come on. Okay, pole, bowline, baton, hurdle. Okay, what is an Olympic thing? Do you use a hammer for anything in the Olympics? A goatee? Hogwash? A pitchfork? No. Tail? Sheep shank horns? A bend? In a horse feathers? Croc? It wasn't bowline. A hitch? Hitch, tail, hammer, hogwash, sheep shank, horse feathers, croc, horns. Like a horn to start a race? Oh my god. It's not bowline, it's not horns. Bunk, hogwash, goatee, a hammer. A hammer, pitchfork, hitch, a bend, sheep shank, horse feathers, hitch, croc, bowline.
Hello.
Who is it? Hello?
Oh, it's Red Team.
It's what?
Red Team review. We talked a couple months back on Game of Thrones. I saw you were talking about it yesterday. I wanted to join, but was kind of busy. I know.
Well, what's up? How you doing?
By the way, do you need a little help with this one?
No, that's cheating. Is there a hammer that you use in an Olympic event? Don't answer that. Pitchfork, hogwash.
Yesterday you were talking about how Game of Thrones, and you were wondering why season 8 was so bad, and some new information came out about that.
Yeah, what's that information? I mean, it's not season 8 wasn't just like the problem. I mean, there was the whole like past season 5. But yeah, what about it?
Really, past season 5? I thought season 5 was actually pretty decent.
Well, that's because you're a horrible media person, and you should be ashamed of yourself.
That is true. So Dave and Dan recently came out with the 3 Body Problem on Netflix, and they were doing interviews, and they basically said how their original plan was to do 7 seasons, but HBO told, and 7 seasons and close out with a movie, but HBO told them that we're the home box office network, not the theater box office, so you guys are gonna have to give us more seasons. And they had to change and alter their plans, which is why in season 6 most of the characters are just sitting around doing nothing. Like Tyrion is just sitting around, everyone's just like waiting for other stuff to happen. So it's that HBO just kind of was sucking at the time. They were banking on Westworld to be their next big hit, and that didn't pan out. Plus George has not come out with a new book, so yeah, it was just a bunch of bullshit on their end. I don't blame Dave and Dan that much after learning all of this.
Well, do you mainly do Game of Thrones on your channel?
Yeah, I've taken a step back recently, just doing other stuff in real life.
Okay. Well, thanks for the added info, I guess, but fuck Game of Thrones. Doesn't make me feel any better, but...
You haven't checked out the prequel series, The House of the Dragon?
No, I got like 2 episodes in, I just got bored as fuck. Should I keep going?
Really?
Is it worth it?
Not gonna give it a shot?
I don't know. It's just depressing, okay?
That's fair. At least give Shogun a shot. People keep saying it's the Japanese version of Game of Thrones.
Okay. Have you watched it? Do you think it's good?
Oh, fuck yeah. It's absolutely phenomenal. I know people in your chat were telling you to check it out. It really is worth your time. I think so.
Okay. You know what? I'll think about it. All right. Yeah.
And one last thing. A while ago, you were saying how Game of Thrones is that one show that had a, and I'm quoting you here, a 9/11 nosedive in quality. And there is one show I would argue had an even worse nosedive than Thrones.
Don't say Dexter.
Also an What show?
I was gonna say don't say Dexter, but go for it.
Westworld.
I never watched season 2 of that because they got rid of the coolest fucking Anthony Hopkins. Is that his name?
I think so.
Yeah, so I stopped caring completely because I loved that guy. But I never watched season 2. I heard it was meh, but
Season 2 was such a far cry from how amazing season 1 was. I would highly recommend that to your audience to check out the first season of Westworld. And the best way to describe what happened was, you know how they had like the twist with the timelines?
Mm-hmm.
It's like if someone who is antisocial goes to a party and they tell a killer joke, and then it gets great laughs, and then they spend the entire rest of the party trying to tell that same joke to recapture that spark. That's basically all of Westworld. They try to recreate the magic of season 1 and it just could not land.
Okay, yeah. I mean, that's possible, but I don't know if season 1 climbed to the same heights that like the first few seasons of Game of Thrones climbed to. Although it was a super hype show, I do agree with that. But
And you were correct, by the way. You were saying how Dave and Dan didn't just copy paste the books. They went over the first few books and fixed a lot of what needed to be fixed. One example is in the books, Daenerys' wedding night. She and Khal Drogo, they of course sleep together. But in the books, she was like more than happy to sleep with this random guy she just met. Versus in the show, I think it's more realistic. She was clearly not into it. She was not having a good time, and this was just not an okay situation. They fixed that. The amazing Robert and Cersei scene, that was not in the books. That was great. The scene with Ned and Arya, where Ned is telling Arya that he'll find her a man worthy of her, and she's like, no, that's not mean. That scene was so good. George R. R. Martin himself said that he wished he could go back and put those in his books.
Well,
So
that's
Dave
cool.
and Dan just went above and beyond.
yeah, I think the writing they did for Summer Star was cool, but yeah. But all right. Listen, if you ever want to talk to me more about this, feel free to jump in. But I usually end at 9. And I've got shit I have to do tonight. But yeah.
Oh, sorry about that, brother. I wanted to jump in yesterday, but I was busy. But you take care, man.
Yeah, I love you. If you want to jump in tomorrow and we can scream at each other over it, yeah. But
sure.
I love you. Be careful.
Talk to you
buddy. Bye. Okay, I need to leave. I'm already too late. I love you guys. It's been fun. I'll be back tomorrow. Should be like normal time tomorrow. I don't think anything's going on. Let me check. Doom, 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 doom. Nope. Okay. Be careful. I love you. Bye.